And now for the Lady Vols, on court 1 at number 3 doubles, Sarai Gila Pipari and Maeve Thornton. On court 2 at number 2 doubles, Vanessa Suarez and Francesca Mattioli. And on court 3 at number 1 doubles, Audrey Alia and Leila Brites Riso.
Welcome in, everybody, to your 2026 ITA National Indoors here at the Northwestern site. Dual sites being hosted by Northwestern in Illinois. We've got coverage on this stream from Northwestern. First match of the day going to be the Lady Vols from Tennessee taking on the Lady Tigers from LSU. Just getting ready to start doing team intros and videos. Let's get you introduced to the teams.
Alexia Marginan, a Romania freshman.
Florentine Dekkers, the Netherlands super senior, go Tigers.
Addison Lanton, Elgin, Illinois freshman.
Cadence Brace, Canada, sophomore, go Tigers.
Joanna Sava, Sibiu, Romania, freshman.
Indy Patel, Fort Myers, Florida, sophomore.
Keena Graham, Austin, Texas, junior, go Tigers.
Carolina Kohl, Fürth, Germany, freshman.
Ella McDonald, England, freshman, go Tigers.
Kenna Erickson, Austin, Texas, junior.
Ash Ray, assistant women's tennis coach, LSU.
Chris Simpson, associate head coach, women's tennis, go Tigers.
Taylor Fogelman, head coach, LSU women's tennis.
That was your LSU Lady Tigers. Let's get you introduced to the Lady Vols from Tennessee.
Francesca Mattioli, Argentina, sophomore.
Sarai Ulipipari, Lithonia, Georgia, sophomore, go Vols.
Elam Yan, Adelaide, Australia, sophomore, go Vols.
Maeve Thornton, Knoxville, Tennessee, junior.
Kat Olia, Sydney, Australia, senior, go Vols. Audrey Olia, Sydney, Australia, freshman.
Vanessa Suarez, Valencia, Venezuela, and senior. Vamos Vols.
Leila Brites, Asunción, Paraguay, senior. Go Vols.
Landry Johnson, San Antonio, Texas, freshman.
Robin Goodman, associate head coach for the University of Tennessee, go Lady Vols.
Martin Prada, assistant coach for the University of Tennessee, go Vols.
Allison Ojeda, San Antonio, Texas, go Vols.
So there are your intros for the two teams. Before we even get started, if you're fans of these two teams, questions were abound about the whereabouts or potential whereabouts for a player from each team who are actually playing in the ITF women's event in Orlando today. Neither Katrina Scott for Tennessee or Kayla Cross for LSU here for the match today, as they both have matches down in Orlando today. Remains to be seen when they exit that event, if or how quickly they make their way here to the indoors, especially for the team that's still alive, if that's the case. But we will continue without. They're almost through the warm-up period here. You can kind of see here on our court one view, you can see to the left of us on the other courts, Georgia using their opportunity as they have the next match up to get a little bit of a warm-up. The ITA did let teams know Virginia's out there as well. That will be your second match. They let the teams know that while doubles was being played, if they wanted to utilize the other three courts for warm-ups, they could. So they've each got a court and a half. Georgia's got this court right to our left that you can see at the top left of your screen. And then they've got one side of the next court. Virginia has the other, so they're sharing the middle court. And then down all the way on court 6, it's all Virginia. I'll be your host, Chris Halioris, with you for the day. It's going to be a long one. 4 matches kicking off here at 9 a.m. Central, 10 a.m. Eastern. We've got 9 a.m. here scheduled for noon, Georgia, Virginia. I say scheduled. Obviously, this match needs to finish, and they're going to give them a minimum 20-minute warm-up between matches because there's nowhere else to warm up. So should this match go long, as I was saying, should this match go long, it'll push that 12 p.m. back, but we're scheduled for 9, 12, 3:30, and 6:30. So probably here until at least 9 to 10 p.m. tonight Central Time. But ready to go action here on Court 1. Volley handled by Catolia at the net. It's Layla Britez Riso serving here for the Lady Vols to open it up. Catolia at the net. Ella McDonald, Kenna Erickson here. Another one handled by Oli at the net. 40-15. Kenna Erickson for LSU suffered at the time what seemed like a horrific injury in the NCAA round of 16 match at Ohio State last year. Got to talk to her about that at the changeover here. We'll play that interview for you where we talked to her a little earlier about what it's been like to come back from that. It's Erickson on the left here. Ella McDonald, top newcomer for LSU in the deuce court. Oli is everywhere. So they head to the changeover, and let's get a listen to what Kenna Erickson had to say.
Honestly, it was really hard in the moment, definitely, to be a little bit outside of that. My team did a really good job making me feel included, and everyone was being really positive about it. And then I spent the whole summer doing rehab at LSU, so I was waking up, going to rehab, eating, and then going to bed every day for 3 months. Over the fall, I played almost every tournament that I could, and then now I'm fully ready and I'm ready to be part of the team again, so it's good.
McDonald here. Serving for the Tigers. She'll be asked to step up one spot today with no Kayla Cross here. She's been the 3 spot for them. if brace and cross are both in, so it'll be McDonald at 2 in singles today. Give you a quick look there at the scoreboards from all 3 courts. We'll make our way through them at the next changeover here. Stick with this one for the first 3 games. We've also got scores from the other site. I'll pop those up periodically for you as well. That match, Vanderbilt and Texas A&M. Being played at Illinois right now. So a couple of holds to get us started here. It'll be Kat Olia now getting her first service chance here at 15 love. Beautifully handled volley by Britez Riso there. .30 love and all. Comfortable. Fairly comfortable service game so far here on court 1. Game points here for Olia. And that's a hold. So 2-1 on serve. Vols there on 1 will go down to court 2. Vanessa Suarez, Francesca Mattioli. Suarez, the hero, at the finish in that kickoff weekend final. So you see Coach Martin Prada, former Vol himself, on the men's side, having words for Suarez there. Suarez, the last match on to win it for the Lady Vols, and a come-from-behind 4-3 win over Clemson as they trailed 3-1 in that match. And Suarez gets the hold, and it's 1 apiece here. And now we'll give you a quick look. You can see the scores, both sites we've got for you on the side. I'll show those periodically if you're interested in what's going on at the other site with Vanderbilt and Texas A&M. We'll give you those looks so you don't have to join Alex Gruskin over there. You can stay here. We'll keep you up to date on all the action at both sites. It's been on serve everywhere here, so even a love 15 look early, maybe first early look for anybody. It's Cadence Brace and Addison Lanton. See Prada again here. Interesting look to see how the coaching duties break out across the courts. Right now I can see, looks like Robin Goodman's got 1, Prada's got 2. See if it's Ojeda on 3. Mattioli puts that one away, and now little bit of a look for the Lady Vols here. It is indeed. I just took a glance down at court 3. It is Ojeda on 3, so that's the way the Vols have got them split. For LSU, it's Chris Simpson on 1. All now. See, right between courts, Goodman and Prada having a chat now. Lanton puts that one right at the feet of Mattioli. Nothing she could do there, so. Love 15 and 15-30. They now see a game point. Great volley there from Suarez. Gets it to a deuce deciding point. First one we've seen. And the Vols have gone up a break. You can see it on the right side of your screen. 3-1. Now threatening to go up breaks on 2 courts. In fact, they're up 3-1 on court 1 as well. So Tennessee up breaks on 2 3 courts. Looking for a third right here. And that one deep, and indeed, the Lady Vols now up a break on every court. So it's all Tennessee early here in doubles, and we'll go down and get our first look at court 3. Maeve Thornton, Sorayela Papari, the 3-1 lead on the far side, serving here for Tennessee. Couple of freshmen for the Tigers here. From Germany, margining from Romania. Double fault though there, an opportunity for the freshman to get the break back and get this one back on serve. In what has been an all Tennessee doubles point. First 3 games across the board we were on serve, it felt like everywhere, and now Tennessee's put a big push in. 1 break point fought off, now another deuce deciding point coming up here on court 3. We're going to get a look at a second serve here. And they do get the break back. So the freshmen on 3 get it back on serve for LSU. Can they find it somewhere else? Let's go back to 1. As Olia and Britez Risso maintain their break lead at 4-2 here. And, oh, that was an absolute rip by Ella McDonald. Watched all of the practice sessions yesterday. McDonald was one that stood out. Looking forward to seeing her in singles action. She has all kinds of easy power. And now a look on court 1 for LSU. So the Tigers trying to get themselves back in this doubles point here. Love 30 for Olia on her serve. Great volley by McDonald. That's going to make it love 40, and now 4 break chances for the Tigers to get back on serve on 1. Give you a quick look at the scores. Both sites again. Vanderbilt up a break on 2 courts at the Illinois site early on. That was a great get from Kenna Erickson to keep that point alive. And the Tigers get the break back on 1. We'll slide down to 2. So 2 of the courts, LSU's gotten the break back. But here on court 2, still a break lead for Suarez and Mattioli of Tennessee. It's Cadence Brace serving. She's teamed up with freshman Addison Lanton. So you got a couple freshmen on 3, a freshman here on 2. Young team, especially with the absence of Kayla Cross. And there you see head coach Taylor Fogelman. He's got the coaching duties here on 2, although he looks like he's keeping a keen eye on 3 as well. See in that court to our right. 3 break chances over there for Tennessee. LSU just fought that first one off. But right after they got back on serve, Tennessee threatening again. But it's Tennessee threatening here to go up double break. See if Coach Fogelman can offer up something here. Crucial point for Cadence Brace. Deciding point to avoid the double break. Hole here. What a pass. Vanessa Suarez, we got to get another look at that one. Right here. Down the line from Suarez, and the Vols open up a double break lead on court 2. And you could see we just missed that deciding point, but it was Tennessee again on court 3, getting back up a break lead for Yellapapari and Thornton. It'll be Yellapapari to serve now. But the Vols back in control. They are on serve on 1. but now double break on 2 and break on 3 for Tennessee. The warm-ups to the left have gone to a single court each for Georgia and Virginia. As some LSU players, and LSU and Tennessee players that will be playing singles, not in the doubles lineup, warming up on the court to our left. Can't say enough about the accommodations here. Beautiful facility, not just the tennis facility here at Northwestern, the entire athletic rec center, the natatorium inside, all the other fitness areas. Beautiful. It's been the battle of breaks now here, a couple in a row, and love 30 look for LSU to try to get this one. Back on serve again. Oh, just missed. Margining had that look. Two missed opportunities in a row there for LSU. 2 missed service returns from Love 30. Little bit of a freshman mistake maybe there. As you see, Ash Ray coaching duties on 3. Just missing wide, so make it 3 missed service returns in a row from Love 30, and this is going to be the game should they lose it. They look back on where they had their chances. Yellow Papari now 2 game points. That one was going to land in. Finally, the Tigers get a return that was going to be down, but the ball caught in the air by Thornton there, but did not make it back over the net. So a big deuce deciding point here. And you can see next door on court 2, there's a deuce deciding point there as well. Also a deuce deciding point on 1. 3 deuce points. Try to go quickly to 2 to see if we catch it. LSU gets the break back on 3. LSU gets the break on 2 as well, but it was a double break lead, so they're still down a break here on court 1. Give you a quick look there. 5-4 LSU there. They got the break, and so Erickson and McDonald going to be serving for the set. So from down an early break to now serving for the set. And we'll go ahead and slide over there as soon as they get ready to go. We'll go ahead and move over there now as Ella McDonald going to have an opportunity to serve for the set on one for LSU. This would be an amazing doubles point for them if they could find their way back into it, as they trailed breaks on every court. Just missing there. 3 points away here. Oh, Erickson just missing that one for 15 all. You can see next door on 2, though. LSU got one of the 2 breaks back, but in a love 30 hole right out of the gate in that next service game. Britez Risso not happy with that return attempt, as that missed return makes it 30-15. And now might see a little extra juice on the serve from McDonald. Now she goes slice wide. Oh, there's the juice on the forehand, and Ella McDonald makes it 40-15. And 3 game chances now. 3 set points here. And Kenna Erickson puts it away. LSU takes court 1. One more look at that. So from a breakdown early, Kenna Erickson finishes it off. 1 set to LSU. We'll go back to court 2. Where it's break chances for Tennessee to go back up. Double break here. Certainly feels like court 3 could be the decider. And Mattioli puts the backhand volley into the open court. Tennessee takes a double break lead again on court 2. So let's get to what looks like the decider here. It's a chance to get level on the scoreboard for the first time in a while here on 3 for LSU. So 1 game point fought off by the Vols there, but 40-30 still here for LSU. See Ash Ray with duties there. Associate head coach Chris Simpson, as he's backing up to, watching over court 2. And now we've got them all. Taylor Fogelman comes in as well. On the let court ace for LSU to square things up at 4 apiece. But let's go back to court 2 now, where Tennessee is serving to make it a set apiece and put it all on 3. It'll be Francesca Mattioli to try to serve this one out for the Lady Vols. fault there for 15 all. See the scoreboard on that court to the right. Tennessee 30-11, their 4-all service game. 2 points away here for Francesca Mattioli. Backhand slice floats long for 30 all, so Mattioli a little frustrated with herself. She gave up 1 on a double fault and 1 on an unforced error, just floating the backhand slice long. So 30 all, a little spot of tightness. You see 40 love for Tennessee cruising in their service game on 3. Be a lot of pressure on the freshman duo for LSU. Wow. Cadence brace. Now break chances for LSU. Good volley from Mattioli there. Brace able to get to it, but not able to get it in play. So it's going to bring up a deuce deciding point. Deuce deciding point, match point. Goes the way of LSU, so they get back. To a single breakdown for 5-3. We go to court 3 now. Or the freshman duo for LSU. And a much needed, comfortable start to this service game for that freshman duo at 4-5. So 4-5 here. 5-3 now on 2, but still a break lead for the Vols. just deep on the lob for 40-15. So the Tigers hold for 5 all. We'll jump back to 2. We'll go split if we get super critical, but 5 all, they've got a couple games to go, at least on 3 now. Let's see if Brace and Lanton can at least force Tennessee here to try to serve it out again. Suarez misses that return, and so 4 game chances, and LSU is just clawed right back into this doubles point. So Brace holds, gets it to 5-4. Tennessee to try to serve it out again on 2. We go back to 3. Great volley there from Maeve Thornton. After back and forth break battles, it's been very routine holds from 4 all. Easy hold for the Vols, easy hold for the Tigers, and now 40 love here for the Vols at 5 all. Papari sends that one. Long. Keep our eyes on court 2. You can see the scoreboard to the left. If it gets close, we'll go split or switch. Return long. Yellow Papari holds for 6-5. Go back to 2. Suarez and Mattioli serving for the match to level this one at a set apiece. It's Vanessa Suarez now serving at 30-15. Great lob there from Suarez. 40-15. Triple match point for the Vols. So 3 set points coming, that to put it all on court 3. Mattioli puts it away. Suarez and Mattioli level us up. One more look at the finish here on court 2. Mattioli's backhand puts that away, and now it all comes down. To court 3. I think that's the second let court ace we've seen for Alexia here. And they will take that for sure. That gets it to 30-15. Pass down the line makes it 30 all. And you can hear the Vols now. They can smell it. See if the freshmen have the nerves here. 5-6, 30 all. Game points now. 2 of them here for LSU to try to force a break or to decide the doubles point. FYI, A&M took the doubles point against Vandy at Illinois. Big return there. It's a deuce deciding point, match point coming up here. Pressure-packed point on the freshman now. No issues at all. What a great ball on that second one from Marjani. She took that short ball on the rise. Very tricky. And then Cool puts the next one away. LSU makes it 6-all. It'll be a breaker for the point. Decided to play that one at the last second after it had already really gotten past her. Realizing it was going to drop in, and so the first mini break goes to LSU now 1-0. Backhand into the net, 2-0 Tigers, keeping that mini break lead. Another serve coming for Cool here. Love the confidence for head coach Taylor Fogelman and associate head coach Chris Simpson here, letting Ash Ray stick with the coaching duties. He's had the girls all match. He stays there. What a forehand from Cool. Take another look at that to make it 3-0. High bouncer. She waits on it and rips the cross-court winner. So 3-0 Tigers. And now the Vols can feel this one slipping a little. That ball long makes it 4-0 LSU. Tennessee was in control. 80% of the doubles point. Missed that return. We saw this in one of the earlier games. They missed 3 returns in a row, and that on a second serve. That's just something. 4-0 in a deciding tiebreak, and you get a second serve. You can't miss the return. You've got to get the ball in play. But still 4-1 serve back to LSU now. One of the 2 mini breaks retrieved by Tennessee there as they'll change ends. 4-2 LSU. One more serve coming, though, for the Tigers. See head coach Allison Ojeda here on the near side, waiting for her girls. You almost wonder if she had an inclination that this could be the one it came down to. She's been here on court 3 the entire time for Tennessee. Oh, that ball straight at the head of Yella Papari. She couldn't hit it. Did enough to just get out of the way, and it lands for a winner. And now LSU 5-2. Just one mini break, though. What a point. I wish my replay went back 30 seconds, as most of the action was prior to the last few there, but LSU outlasts the Vols there. 6-2-4 match points coming. Luckily for the Lady Vols, that one floating just long. First match point fought off, 6-3 now, but 2 match points coming for LSU. On their serve, that is. The volley put away, and LSU takes the doubles point. What a come from behind doubles point for the Tigers. They trailed breaks on every court early. Double break on 2. The one they did end up dropping, but they come back. 6-4 on 1, 7-6 from a pair of freshmen on 3, and that's going to do it for the doubles point. We'll take about a 5-minute intermission here as they transition over to singles. And we'll be back in 5 with the singles lineups and first serve of singles. We'll see you in a few minutes, folks. everybody. Getting set here for our singles action as we get prepared to get into that. As LSU takes the doubles point, we spoke yesterday with head coach Taylor Fogelman on his hopes and expectations for the year. Let's get a listen to what he had to say.
Yeah, I'm super grateful, obviously, to be in the position that we're in. We do have some very elite players, there's no doubt. I think what gets lost in the shuffle is that I think we have a group of really good people, too. So I'm not one to necessarily put specific expectations for the group. I think I'm more process-oriented in that respect, but if you put me to it, I'd say that this group certainly has the potential to achieve anything under the sun.
That, I think, Coach Fogelman's way of saying, hey, we could win it all. And there's no doubt they are on the list of championship contenders. See our head official, Andrew Rogers, there. So we get set for singles action just getting underway here now. Hopefully they'll get the names on those on-screen scoreboards for you here shortly. So with no Katrina Scott, who was submitted at 1 for Tennessee, and no Kayla Cross, who was submitted at 2 for LSU, everybody here will slide up a spot with the exception of Cadence Brace. Brace was listed at 1, but all the Tennessee players move up a spot, and everyone but Brace will move up a spot for LSU. Working out some early timing there. It's Cadence Brace as that forehand into the net made it 30 all. Tennessee no stranger to this position, as this is where they were in their kickoff weekend final against Clemson. Good deep heavy forehand from Brace there. Caught Suarez on her back foot. A couple break points now. Opening game on court 1. is a break to open things up for Cadence Brace. So the Tigers on the board here on court 1. We'll go down to court 2. Ella McDonald on the far side for LSU. Layla Brites Riso here on the near side. Mentioned it in the doubles. Lots of firepower for Ella McDonald, so definitely going to be a fun one to watch. The freshman. See if she can control that firepower. Brites Riso with the winner there. Break chances for Brites Riso early. The double fault. Maybe a little nervy from the freshman. I'm sure she'll settle in, but much needed start for the Vols here on 2. We'll keep our eyes on all 6 courts. Our vantage point, just in case you're wondering, is almost about where you're looking here. We're right behind that big scoreboard. You can see maybe 20 feet to the right of the camera here on this court. We're sitting right center of the stadium up top with a good view of all 6 courts. That's just a little bit of that firepower from McDonald if she can control it. Very dangerous. Missed by Brites Riso makes it 15-30 and a chance for McDonald early. A lot of freshmen at play here for LSU. Be interesting to see how they come out of the gate. Subbed one out from doubles, no margining in singles, but you still got Cool, McDonald, and Lanton all in the singles lineup for LSU. So 3 freshmen here as Ella McDonald has break chances. Went a little deep. First one fought off by Britez Riso. .30-40. 2 more break points if needed. That looked like a challenge from Britez Riso. 1 for make it deuce. We'll see this point, and then I'll let you know how that played out. But a deuce deciding point now for Britez Riso. Forehand winner from Britez Riso, and she holds from 15-40 for 3-love as you get another look at this forehand winner. We'll move down to court 3. Carolina Cool, Kat Olia here on court 3, and it's the freshman Cool that's out to the 2-love start. Olia serving with a couple game points here. Deuce deciding point for Olia now. And it's a break, a double break, 3-love lead now for Carolina Cool here on 3. We spoke to Catalia yesterday at Media Day about that kickoff weekend. And she was the first singles match off and then had to watch everything, and asked her if she was a little more nervous playing or watching. And here's what she had to say.
Definitely more nervous watching, but I had a lot of faith in the team. I think we were all battling really hard in the third sets, and we know that when it gets to a third set, we feel like we have the upper hand, and when it gets to those tough moments, we're gonna fight. And so I was nervous, but honestly, I felt really good that all the girls were gonna be able to pull through, and luckily we did, and we're here.
That from Cadolia now down to court 4, and it's another 3-love lead for the Tigers. The Tigers out quick. Kenna Erickson also up 3-love on 6, on 6. That's right to the left of this court here. Here at Northwestern, we play from the center out, so 2, 4, 6 to the left, 1, 3, 5 to the right. Just missing that forehand. You can see her reaction to it. But here from court 4, you can see that's court 2 to the right, which is McDonald and Britez Riso, and 6 to the left, which is Erickson and Elam Yan. Did not see Yan in doubles. But LSU right now, 3-love leads on 3 courts. Oh, and that's beautiful down the line backhand there from Addison Lanton. Take another look at that one. Dug it from down low, right up the line, almost pushing it up that line. And now break chances for a double break lead for Lanton. You heard her take it. Mattioli long with that forehand. She goes down 4-love. Give you a quick look at the scores. Four love here. 4-love for Erickson. Still 3-love, but 40-love for Carolina Cool, and LSU is off to the races. But this is no strange situation to Tennessee. Very similar to the way they got started against Clemson. That one lands in, and you see Lanton just laughing about it. She's been dominant early. I think that's a laugh of, so that's how you're going to have to beat me, huh? And if you have to do that, I like my chances, says Addison Lanton. The backhand is looking extremely good for Lanton early. Overhead maybe not so much there, but might test. Try to play through that forehand a little more here right now. If you're Mattioli, the way Lanton's hitting the backhand. Oh, beautiful volley there. Addison Lanton's got it all right now. Kuhl did hold for 4-love, so 4-love on 3 courts. The Vols have leads on 2 and 5 right now, although 2 is on serve. Kate's brace is up a break on 1, so 4 courts break leads for LSU. Maybe you don't go to that forehand. Addison Lanton's just not missing anything. Take a look at the forehand. Up the line there from Lanton. Oh, that ball right off the single stick. Up into the air. But Mattioli is on the defensive here. Lanton pushing her side to side with a lot of pace. You saw a couple of the slice forehand stretch returns there in that point. Now game points for Addison Lanton for 5-love. What a point from Addison Lanton. She showed the wheels getting to the short ball, put it down the line. We've seen the hands at the net and then puts it away. 5-love for Addison Lanton. And we'll move down to court 5. First look in here, Sarai Yelapapari. Looks like they're headed to a changeover, so we'll go to court 6, which actually good timing, because we don't like to miss the ends of sets, and it could be one here as Kenna Erickson puts that overhead away for 30-love. She is all over Elam Yen. And that is a set 6-love to Kenna Erickson for LSU. So the Tigers first to put a set on the board. So we'll go back to 5. Well, we didn't get to check in. Florentine Deckers, Sarai Yelapapari here. Deckers looks like she's gotten warm, has shed the long sleeve she had on. Not going to see any shortage of easy power from Deckers either. This is a battle I'm interested to see play out. Decker's going to be a little more high risk, high reward, most likely. Although Yelapapari dictating there. We'll keep a slight eye on scores from Orlando, where each of these teams have a player playing in that ITF. Katrina Scott for Tennessee, Kayla Cross for LSU. Should either lose, the question will be how quickly, or do they make it here? And if either of these teams were to make it through the first 2 days to qualify for the semis, there's a day off in between. As Deckers puts that short ball away. But for either of these two to make it to that Monday match, it's going to be tough without one of their players, as the winner of this match, the 3-6 match, will square off against the winner of the 2-7, that Georgia and Virginia, which comes up next. Got to figure Georgia the favorite. They're the 2 seed, but they're a very young team. 5 newcomers, I think. While watching this, we did, Addison Lanton also closed out a 6-love set. So 6 love sets. On 4 and 6 for LSU. You see Cadence Brace 4-1, Carolina Cool 4-1. It is all Lady Tigers at the moment. They are winding down first set play at Illinois. Well, Texas A&M leads that one 1-love. Just to give you a quick look at the Illinois site, there are your scoreboards for singles. At Illinois right now, 2 sets in the books for Vanderbilt. So that one's shaping up to be very tight. Meanwhile, again, 2 sets in the books here. We'll keep our eyes on the final 4. Try not to miss set points. Carolina Cool 5-1 now on court 2. Mentioned Addison Lanton. Took her first set, 6-love Addison from Elgin, Illinois. So, say, good shot. She's got some fans here. Playing closer to home. Yellow Papari here. Trying to keep her break lead. Meanwhile, Kat Olia held on 2, so Carolina Cool is going to come out and serve for another set. We'll go there next, but they're headed to a changeover. Suarez gets a break back. She was double break down 4-1. Gets one of them back for 4-2 on court 1. But the only close singles match right now, court 2. Ella McDonald, Leila Brites Riso. They're 4-all. Game points here for Yella Papari. Yella Papari makes it 5-2, so we'll go down. To court 3, where Carolina Cool for LSU is going to serve for the third first set for the Tigers here. Mentioned Cool, a freshman from Germany. Double fault to open the game from her there. Came in with a nice WTA ranking near 600 in the world, did Cool. Been as high as 391 in singles. So definitely a lot of experience there. Played in all the junior slams. Great pass there from Olia. Back against the wall here. For the set. See the approach. Olia on the run. Forehand down the line. So love 30. 4 break chances now for Olia to get one of the 2 breaks back. First one fought off. By Cool. Keeping our eyes on the 4 remaining courts. Try not to miss set points for you here, Deckers. For LSU down 5-2, but she's 40-15. Get that squared off. It's not 6-2. It is indeed 5-3. So the break for Olia. She'll serve at 3-5. Close everywhere. We may have to go to a split or a triple box here shortly with all these first sets now winding down at the same time. 5-2 brace on 1, 5-4 Brites Riso on 2. Give you a look here at those final 4 first sets. Forehand miss from Olia makes it 30 all. We're going to jump into a triple box. Briefly, but we've got some sets winding down. 30 all here. We've thrown court 5 and court 1 up. Also have court 2, but Ella McDonald has gained points for 5 all there. .40-30 game point for Olia here on 3. Swapped into court 2 in your top left as it's a deuce deciding point, set point now. Ella McDonald facing a break point, deciding point, as is Kat Olia here. Oh, great volley from Olia. She fights off the set point. She gets it to 5-4. As does Ella McDonald, so 5-all there. Go full screen here to 1, where Cadence Brace has set points to make it 3 first sets. Wide from Suarez, and Cadence Brace takes a 6-2 first set. So we go back to court 3. Carolina Cool now serving for the set once again for the second time here. Deckers has gotten it back on serve on 5 for LSU. So 3 first sets in the books. They're serving for 1 here. And now they're back on serve on the other 2. Tennessee, not a break lead anywhere. Tough start for the Lady Vols early. Puts the overhead away for 15-30. Olia trying desperately to keep this set alive. Points away now for Cool. Set points coming. 2 of them here for Carolina Cool to make it 4 first sets. Ace T for Carolina Cool. We get 1 more look at that one. And that makes it 4 first sets for the for the LSU Lady Tigers, excuse me. And now these are your final 2 first sets. As you see, Britez Riso lets out a yell. And they'll head to a changeover, so we'll go full screen to court 5, where Florentine Deckers has gotten this one back on serve late in the first. And Yella Papari now serving at 5-all. And you can see, I never did get to that, that reminds me. But you can see the challenge coming there from Yella Papari. We do have the electronic line calling system in play here by Play Replay. You get 3 challenges per set. Call was confirmed, so it'll be love 15, but you get 3 challenges per set. If you use one of those challenges, chair official goes to the tablet for the Play Replay review. That's nice volley from Yella Papari there. If the call is, if you win your challenge, you do not lose that as one of your 3. You retain all 3 challenges. If you lose the challenge, you just lose it. You're down to 2 for the set. No harm, no foul. Standard point penalty in a system in effect. First one's a warning, then begin the penalties. Point penalty for number 2, game for 3, match for 4. Although I think with the overrules, the electronic line calling, they stopped the match default penalties. I think they just, in fact, I think the electronic line calling overrules just became unlimited point penalties. Gonna go back to our split screen as Ella McDonald serving here, but down. Love 30. That's one way to start to dig out of love 30. Service winner. Winner there from Britez Risso. She's got set points now. We'll go full screen there. See if Tennessee can get their first set on the board. 3 break point set points coming for Britez Risso. Deep there. Excuse me, winner there from Ella McDonald. So 30-40. Still 2 set points for Britez Risso. Yella Papari held for 6-5. Britez Risso misses the return, so it's going to be a deuce. Deciding point set point now here. McDonald trying to force a breaker. Associate head coach Chris Simpson. Quick word of encouragement. Britez Risso changes at the last minute, decides to take this in the ad court. Now a second serve. And that one's deep off the racket of McDonald, and Tennessee's got their first set in the books as Leila Brites-Risso takes it 7-5 on court 2. And we'll go back down to 5 where they're about to hop up out of the chairs here, out of this changeover. This your last first set. Get you an update from our other site. Still in a breaker on 5 between A&M and Illinois, Vijay Kumar and Smetnikov. But the other 5 first sets done. 3 of them going to Vandy, 2 to A&M. But Luciana Perez on 2's already taken the match for A&M. So it's 2-0 A&M there. But Vandy's Aaron Pierce just took a match on 6 to make it 2-1. So 2-1 at the other site, A&M right now. Doubles point here took a little longer, so a little bit behind that pace here as Florentine Deckers is serving to try to force a tie break. Been a while since we checked in on those quick first sets, so we'll do that for you. Just quickly let you see that Addison Lanton's continued her run. 6-love 4-1 for LSU, but Elin Yam's come back. Elam Yan's come back, leads 4-2 in the second for Tennessee on 6. It's a big forehand from Yella Papari at 40-love. Make it 40-15, but still game chances. But LSU set and break leads on 1 and 4 at the moment. In fact, a break lead for Carolina Cool on 3 as well. So Tennessee really behind the 8 ball now. If they're going to make a push, it needs to start here in the next 10 to 15 minutes. You see head coach Taylor Fogelman. Couple words for Florentine Deckers entering the first set tiebreak, your final first set here. Cadence Brace has 4 break chances to go up, double break on court 1 for LSU. And she does. So Cadence Brace a set and double break. Addison Lanton a set and a break. Carolina Cool a set and a break. Deckers misses that return, so 1-0 Yella Papari here. Yalapapari gets both of Decker's service points, so 3-0. And she's off to a quick start. Trying to leave some hope for the Vol fans here. As only one first set in the books, 4 to LSU. This the last one to go. And Addison Lanton is inching closer to a match. She's got break points for a 5-1 double break lead right now on Francesca Mattioli. Keep you posted there. All Yalapapari in the breaker, 5-0. And Addison Lanton breaks Mattioli for 6-love 5-1. She's going to serve for a match on 4. We'll head there. They're going into a change. Not a changeover, excuse me, 5-1. They're just sending the balls to the other end. So we'll keep an eye on that if we need to jump over there from this breaker. First miss of the breaker for Yalapapari. While they change ends, we'll go to Addison Lanton serving for a match here for LSU. Ash Ray with smiles on his face. He's got the easy job right now on a 6-love 5-1 court. Lanton, 2 easy putaways at the net. Backhand winner from Addison Lanton brings it to match point here. It's 5-2 Yalapapari in the breaker on 5, but match points trump set points. Oh, just missed. Did Lanton, but she still got match points coming. Quickly show you a split there. You can see it's 5-2. Let's go back full screen for match point for Addison Lanton. And that's how you put a match away. Addison Lanton makes it 2-0 Tigers. And we get a replay on that. Overhead put away for Addison Lanton. 6-love 6-1. And we go check back in, and looks like we just missed the finish there. Sarai Yalapapari finished off that first set, so Tennessee does get a second first set on the board. Elam Yan just split on court 6 with Kenna Erickson. Gave you the wrong graphic, but the right court. Go back to 1, where Cadence Brace 2 games away from making it 3-0. And while Tennessee's got a couple first sets and now a second set, they've got to find something on one of the other courts. And then right now, Brace a set and 4 love, and Carolina Cool a set and 3 love. So either Vanessa Suarez or Kat Olya are going to have to find something. Get back in the second set. Double break here for Brace. Double break for Cool as well. Oh. Just didn't get the feet there quick enough. The forehand was so good from Brace, she didn't think it was coming back. Suarez got it back and short. Brace just didn't get there quick enough, reached for it into the net. But it was 4 break chances, now 3 for a 5-love lead here in the second. And at 15:40 and a second serve look, does Brace go after it? She mishit it. Looked like she wanted to, but sounded like she caught edge. Maybe even a little frame, but certainly the outside of the strings. Now 30-40 for Suarez. 5-love would feel like too much, so these feel like de facto match points here. Brace couldn't catch up with the pace of the last one there, so from love 40 to deuce, Vanessa Suarez trying to dig out of this. And another long rally won by Vanessa Suarez, and she digs out of love 40 to hold. Still down double break, but had to win that game to stay in the match, and she did. I think we should probably go over to 3. These are the 2 matches most critical right now for Tennessee. They've got to come back in one of them or the match is over. They're down 4-1, double break on 1, 4-love double break here on 3. Kat Olya. point from Kat Olya there, just all over the court, but that's what she's got to do to win points against Carolina Cool right now. One more look at that one. See her off the court to the left, running forehand pass down the line. At our other site, it was A&M that got that breaker on 5. But that match now tied at 2-all. It's a great backhand from Olya there for 40 love. Give you a view here in a moment of our scores, adding the 3 remaining courts from our other site so you can keep track of those. So here you see our 5 remaining courts here, as well as the 3 remaining courts at A&M, or excuse me, at Illinois, between A&M and Vanderbilt. They're tied 2-all. Overhead put away by Cool to crawl within 40-30 now. 2 more game points still for Olya. Cadence Brace has taken a 5-1 lead on 1, so Tigers inching closer to a 3-0 lead. And that one missing from Olya. It's going to make it a deuce deciding point here. So this court and the court to our left, the crucial ones right now for Tennessee. Got to find a way back on one of them, and it's 5-1 and 4-love deuce here. Must hold for Olya here. Olya long, you see the frustration. Carolina Cool breaks for 5-love. So they head to the changeover, and now it feels more like a when, not an if, as triple break on 3, double break on 1, and that's all LSU needs. No need to even look at courts 2, 5, or 6 at the moment. reminder, we will keep our feed going all day. Just throw the break screen up in between matches. It'll either be a noon start, or if this one ends after about 11:40, it'll be a minimum 20-minute intermission and warm up for the next group. By the time they clear the courts and they get on for practice, it probably makes it 30. Cadence brace now 2 points away here. Oh, costly double fault for Suarez. That's going to bring up triple match point for Cadence brace here on court 1. And that's going to do it on court 1. Cadence brace makes it 3-0. For the Lady Tigers, and all eyes now down to court 3, where Carolina Cool is serving for the match and the duel and a quarterfinal berth for LSU. Oh, you're not giving up yet. Still some fight. Long climb back. You can see her teammates there on the court to the left. She's got Suarez and Thornton cheering her on. So some break chances coming now for Kat Olya. And a break it is. She did the same in the first, dug a big hole, got back close, but not quite enough as Cool took it 6-4, and there's one of the 3 breaks back for Kat Olya to make it 5-1. Is it the start of the uphill climb or just a short blip on the way to a 4-0 LSU win? We will see. First ball long from Olya to make it love 15. to 15 all there. Should LSU finish this one out? We'll see how closely Coach Fogelman and the team watch that score. Kayla Cross third on in Orlando today, a not before 12:30 Eastern. See what she does, and Oya puts that one away for 30-15. Sort of a good news, bad news thing. If she were to lose, maybe a chance she hightails it here for tomorrow's match if they win this. If she were to win, then it's good for your player and you're happy for him. So just missing from Cool there. Even on that backhand slice, you see Cool reaching, refusing to hit it with one hand. She's going to go two-handed backhand slice. Made it a little awkward, but now game points for Kat Oya to make it 2-5. And it is a hold for Kat Oya, so she makes it 2-5. It'll give us a quick chance to check in somewhere. I thought we were going to go to 6, but I'm changing my mind. We're going to go to 2 here. Where Britez Riso gets that point to get it to deuce. 7-5-4-2 lead for her as she tries to get a point on the board for Tennessee. Kenna Erickson now up a break in the third on 6 for LSU. 3-1. Deuce deciding point for 5-2 here. And it is. Britez Riso makes it 7-5-5-2. But we go back to court 3. Carolina Cool will be serving for the match for a second time now. Oh, that ball's called out. Gotta think there's a challenge coming. Didn't see a challenge asked for. Looked very close, but Cool lets that one go, and it'll be love 15. Kat Oya now love 30. Cool having troubles trying to serve this out. We've seen some crazy things. This would certainly be one of them. If Kat Oya can get back into this match. Oh, the floater lands in. And now Love 40. Another look at that one from Oya. That's a clean winner from Carolina Cool there. Three break chances still here for Oya. Just wide from Cool, and she's been broken a second time serving for the match. So from 5-love, now 5-3. We're gonna have to at least momentarily go split screen here. Well, we've got the same match on both courts. There we go. As you see on the right. Brites Riso, 2 points away from getting a point on the board for Tennessee against Ella McDonald. We'll go full screen there if she... gets that one to a match point. Barring being match point on Kat Oya's court. And it has. So let's go full screen here. Tennessee looking to get a point on the board. Have our eyes on court 3 as well. Definitely will not miss a match point if we get there, because that would be for the duel. Brites Riso saw the opening there, but just missed. Still match point coming. Deuce deciding point. We'll jump back after this point to court 3. And Brites Riso misses long, so McDonald holds. We go back to Kat Oya at 15-30. Make it 30 all. In a must-hold spot for her. 2 points away for Carolina Cool. You saw immediately when Oya hit that drop shot, she knew it was short, and that's going to bring up a match point. Oh no, off the tape and wide. And Carolina Cool has finished things off for the Tigers. 6-4, 6-3, and LSU takes the match 4-0. Punches their ticket into tomorrow's quarterfinal, where they will meet the winner of Georgia and Virginia, who are already making their way onto the court to try to get their warm-ups in. But that's going to do it for match one. In the books here, folks, the doubles point and 3 straight set wins for the Tigers. First on court 4, then court 1, then court 3. It's Lanton, Brace, and Cool that finish it off for LSU. And that's going to do it. So we will take about a 20 to 30 minute intermission while Georgia and Virginia warm up. So grab yourself some lunch, a snack, whatever you need. Come back in about 20 or 30 minutes and we will have doubles for Georgia versus Virginia. We'll see you in a few. All right. Welcome back in, everybody. Getting set for match number 2. Going to be your 2nd-seeded Georgia Bulldogs against the 7th-seeded Virginia Cavaliers. We'll start with our team intros. Let's meet the Georgia Bulldogs.
I'm Anastasia Gurva. I'm from Russia, and I'm sophomore.
Emily Deming, San Diego, California, freshman.
Alexandra Vecic, Stuttgart, Germany, senior.
Emma Dong, Vancouver, Canada, freshman.
Anastasia Lopata, Kyiv, Ukraine, senior. Go Dogs.
Ayşe Gülmert, Istanbul, Turkey, junior. Go Dogs.
Deniz Dilek, Ankara, Turkey, freshman.
Hayden Mulberry, Marietta, Georgia, sophomore.
Sophia Rojas, Sarasota, Florida, senior.
Patricia Pokštita, Kaunas, Lithuania, freshman.
Haley Audette, Alpharetta, Georgia, senior.
Jared Chaplin, associate head coach, University of Georgia. Go Dogs.
Drake Bernstein, head coach, Georgia women's tennis from Winder, Georgia.
Gave Coach Bernstein grief for the from Winder, Georgia. I said, where's Winder, Georgia? He says, that's exactly why I say it. Everybody has to go look it up now. So, you've met your Georgia Bulldogs. Let's meet the 7th-seeded Virginia Cavaliers.
Maggie Navarro, Charleston, South Carolina, 4th year. Go Who's.
Katie Rolls, Plymouth, Michigan, 1st year.
Vivian Yang, Auckland, New Zealand, 3rd year.
Isabel Lacey, London, England, 2nd year. Go Who's.
Blair Gill, Lynchburg, Virginia, 1st year. Go Who's.
Annabelle Shu, Montreal, Canada, 4th year. Go Who's.
Melody Collard, Quebec, Canada. Yes, I'm still here. Go Who's.
Martina Janizaras, Tarragona, Spain, 2nd year.
Blanca Pico Navarro, Alicante, Spain, 3rd year. Go Who's.
Gina Suarez Malaguti, associate head coach, University of Virginia.
Sarah O'Leary, head coach, University of Virginia.
All right. So you got to meet the teams there. Melody Collard in her intro. Yes, I'm still here. 5th year. Was watching and talking to them as they were doing their intros. She and ex-partner Elaine Chervinsky she was talking about. E as she referred to her. She knew she'd be watching. Probably watching. Hopefully you're watching now, Elaine. Still remember meeting Elaine's dad at NCAA Individuals last year in the hotel lobby. Had a fun time with him. Chervinsky and Collard, NCAA doubles champions. But this one's going to be a good, interesting match. Lots of new faces, especially for the Georgia Bulldogs. They come in the number 2 seed, but a lot of newcomers on this team as they lose Dasha Vidmanova, Mel Riasco, Gigi Grant, and have some replacing to do. Virginia as well, bringing in Katie Rolls, Blair Gill this year. A little younger team for them as well. So interesting to see how they come out. Georgia, preseason number 1. I think still, because they didn't release rankings this week, technically still the ITA number 1, although they lost a match to North Carolina. Probably your overall number 1 now. But that'll all work itself out after the indoors when the first computer rankings do come out. Icicle Mert serving here for Georgia. Lefty junior from Turkey. Paired up with freshman Denise Dillick. Break chances right out of the gate for Virginia here, NCAA doubles champion Melody Collard playing with Vivian Yang. Yang coming over from Pepperdine. These two have been great this year. They made the round of 16 at NCAAs. 7-1 to start the dual match season, I believe. That one almost rolling over. You saw Collard rushing quickly. And it's a double fault for Mert to open it up. Virginia with the opening break. Probably going to catch changeovers everywhere. No, we got it. Game points here for Virginia on 2, and it is a hold for Gina Salas and Annabelle Shue. So they go to their changeover. Go check in at 3. I think they may be out of. Camera a little blurry. We'll see if that focuses in or. We will get someone to take a look at that. And we will go back to court 1. As Melody Collard puts that overhead in a tough spot. Vivian Yang serving here. Last word we had from Illinois. A&M Vandy still going, but A&M was up 3-2 and had a 3-love lead in the third on one of those courts. Check in on those scores momentarily for you. .40-15, quick start on 1 for the Who's. Veterans here. And the Veterans open up a 2-love lead. So a break lead here. It's a break lead for Georgia on 3. Let you know when we get camera straightened out on 3 so we can see some of that action. That was a good volley by Mert to one side. Dillick followed it up with a nice forehand down the line past Gallard. All now for Dillick. Oh, it's a good return line from Vivian Yang as Mert able to just get a racket on it, but not over. And now 15-30 in a real early spot of trouble for Georgia here. Already down a break. Getting away with the 1 up, 1 back. Dillick not looking like she's in any hurry to get to the net. Content to play that one from the baseline. So it's 30 all now. She wisely lets that one sail long. So 40-30, couple game points for the Bulldogs. Oh, and it's a double fault for the freshman. So now a deuce deciding point opportunity here for Virginia to go up. 3-love double break. And a look at a second serve for Vivian Yang. Oh, there's some heat on those balls there. Dillick put a lot on that forehand on the third, and then Yang inside out misses the fourth, and it is a hold. So Georgia keeps it to a single break deficit there. Will slide back to 2. Where Virginia's now up a break here as well. So early break leads on 1 and 2 for the Hoos. By the way, I said I'd get you that score. Texas A&M 4-2 winners over Vanderbilt. Chance here for Georgia to get back on serve. Deuce deciding point here. Good hands. Oh, unbelievable defense from the Who's there. Great hands from Annabelle Shue. And the Who's hold for 3 love. And we'll go back to 3 where I think we've got the camera situation squared away. Indeed we do. So, point here for Virginia to avoid going down double break. Chance for Georgia to take a big lead, but it's still Who's on the top 2. And the Georgia Bulldogs do just that. Dong and Gareva go up 4-1 here on 3. Only court with action at the moment is 2, so we'll go there. Changeover on 1 with Virginia still up a break 3-2. Lapata and Puxtitia. And I didn't notice that, but we do have Will Reynolds here. Reynolds had some things to attend to for Georgia. Didn't make media day yesterday, but looks like he's made it in for the match now. Nice return from Lapata, but a big hill to climb now here for Lapata and Puck-Stitches. They are down 4 love, double break. So double break leads on 2 and 3, court 1. Looking like it might be the decider now as Puck-Stitches goes right into the body of Gina Salas. Double fault. Giving a chance for the Bulldogs to get one of those 2 breaks back here on 2. And Lapata with the overhead off the volley that didn't quite get put away far enough. And the Bulldogs do indeed get one of the 2 breaks back. We're going to quickly run down to 3, though, as it's now a 5-1 lead for Dong and Gareva. And Love 15, 3 points away. So Rolls missing there, and now 15-30 for Caitlin Rolls, just trying to keep this one alive. Break chances for Georgia on 1, and what looks to be the decider, but we're going to stick here as it could end. The Who's fight that one off, though, for 30 all. And it's a big hold at deuce on 1. They fought off a couple break points. Virginia keeps that break advantage, 4-2 on 1. 40-30 now here. 4 rolls. Oh, that return is ripped by Gareva. See who's going to take it. It's going to be a deuce deciding point, set point. Here on 3. Gareva's going to take it again. And Gareva hits all 6 balls in the rally. Comes away the winner. So Georgia takes court 3. But the Who's leading on the other 2 courts right now. We jump here to 2. As it's 3 break chances for a 5-1 lead here. Still 1 fought off, but 2 more coming here. Oh, good reflex volley from Lapata. She gets it to deuce, and now a deciding point. Feels like an absolute must-hold point for Georgia. And hold. They do. So the Bulldogs keep it to a single break deficit here. Now 4-2 Virginia on both courts. Let's jump back over to 1. Oh, in a world of trouble for Georgia here. 2 break points for the Who's. Freshman Dilek gonna have to come up with something here. Managed to avoid going down double break on 2. Certainly can't afford to go down the double break here. Oh, well played volley from Icicle Mert. Brings up a deuce deciding point. Let's see who's gonna take it. Would assume, yep, Vivian Yang's gonna take the return here. Mert grabs the volley over the middle to keep it to that single break deficit. Big hold for Dilek from 30-40. Go back to 2. So it's 4-3 a break lead on 1. 4-2 a break lead here on 2 for Virginia. Again, Georgia has taken court 3. So Virginia needs the 2 remaining, but has break leads in both. Paxticha saw it, had it, just didn't hit it clean into the net, and it's 3 game points now for Martina Gina Salas. Gina Salas and Shu 16-4 on the year so far, 4-2 in dual match play. They went 12-2 fall action. Annabelle Shu puts that away, and it's a 5-2 lead here. Go back to court 1. Yang and Collard. Mert ends up putting that one away, but interesting play from Collard there. 3 in a row. She elects to chip lob over Dilek, almost baiting her to try to backpedal for an overhead. See head coach Sarah Leary. A few words there for Collard. Oh, Collard got exactly what she wanted. Serve and volley, got a couple floater volleys high and just missed the second one. So 30 all. If Georgia's going to find a break, this is an opportunity here to get one. Oh, unlucky off the tape for Virginia. Dillette gets an easy put away, and she does with the backhand. So now a couple break points for the Bulldogs. See if they can capitalize to get this one back on serve. You can see next door, 5-2 Virginia. Mert so good at closing. You see her just get that, she sees the ball coming, gets that step in, closes it to make sure there's no chance anybody's putting a racket on that volley. And Georgia earns the break. And associate head coach Jared Chaplin having some long words with Mert and Dilek before Mert's service game here. Now 4 all, back square. Collard got to it quick one got on her, but not over, so. And that's the difference between Mert and the freshman Dillek there. Dillek unable to put that ball away and not cutting it off. And Collard really charging. You see next door now, 5-3. Virginia going to serve for the set, so. See that 15-all here, but we're going to switch over to 2 with the Who's serving for that one. If needed, we'll go split screen. Good start to the 5-3 service game for the Who's here. 2 points away from putting it all on court 1. Just had our first overrule on court 1. 40-15 point. It's electronic line call overrule. Oh, that overhead from Gina Salas just long. Will Reynolds has grown out the hair and the beard. Looks like he's auditioning for one of those survival shows in Alaska here. Lapata missing just wide, triple set point now for the Who's. This one to square it up at a set apiece and put it all on court 1. And the Gina Salas ball goes long off Poxtia's racket. And the Who's have leveled it up at a set apiece. The doubles point will come down to court 1. And it's Vivian Yang serving here. Oh, great play by Melody Collard there. I thought she might have moved a hair early and Mert was going to see it and go behind her down the line, but Mert was forced to try to go even wider with Collard poaching, and she forced that ball wide by Mert. That one on the activity of Collard at the net, so now 3 game points for 5, all here in the decider. Mert maybe getting a little frustration from the last point out there as she takes that swinging volley down at the feet of Collard. Wow, the reflexes from Collard, great hands as Dillette goes at her twice. But that brings up a deuce deciding point, match point now here for Georgia. Oh, and Collard misses it at the net. On the deuce deciding point, Georgia grabs the doubles point and takes the 1-0 lead. Tough one for Virginia as they had the break leads there on both courts. Very similar to our early doubles point. The same thing happened where LSU came from behind. So that'll do it for doubles. We'll take about a 5-minute intermission. We'll transition over to singles. And we shall be back in a few. All right, we're back ready to get singles action underway. Tough ending to that doubles point. Virginia spoke to Coach O'Leary yesterday on her goals for the season and how she was looking forward to. Let's hear what she had to say.
Yeah, I mean, we're always trying to challenge ourselves and reach new heights for the program, but we definitely focus on what we can control, and every day we make small goals for ourselves every day. But of course we have big goals to make Final Four, win a national indoor championship. Those are things that we've never accomplished at UVA, so we definitely have our sights set on doing that.
Loved having that talk with Coach O'Leary yesterday. A lot of the coaches tend to give you we take it one match at a time, et cetera, but very honest in that she's really brought that program back into national prominence, and they want to continue to get to new heights they've never gotten to. So court one here, Vivian Yang, Anastasia Lapata. Certainly the scouting report on paper for this match is expect some battles at the top two spots with the veterans. Got Lapata and Yang. On one, Mert and Shu on two. But it's the next three spots, 3, 4, and 5, where you've got first years for Georgia. And it looks like Georgia pulled somebody, so maybe it won't be 3, 4, and 5. Submitted was Delet Gareva and Pakstitia. But it looks like double checking it. Looks like Pakstitia's been pulled for Georgia. So Sophia Rojas slides up to 5. Emma Dong in at 6. So 3 and 4 are the first years for Georgia against the veterans for Virginia. Feel like that might be a swing spot. Grabs the first game on 1. Check in here. The other veteran matchup, if you will. Icicle Mert, Annabelle Shu. Icicle Merck grabs the first game for Georgia on 2. Head into their changeover, and we'll catch Denise Deleck and Isabel Lacey coming out of the changeover on 3. Lacey taking the opening game. For the Who's on her serve, so it'll be Deleck here serving at love 1. Looks like they're still getting the play site scoreboards on screen going for you, so hang tight for that. We do have our scoreboards here on the side to show you. Obviously just one game in across the board, so Gina Salas on 4, I believe, the only one to break. All the other courts holds to start. Due to the long first match at Illinois, they're just midway through doubles there. Now Oklahoma against Texas in that match. Keep you posted on that one. Till we get those play site scores up and working, we'll throw our scoreboard on there for you. See Lacey getting into this one early with the commands as Coach O'Leary gives her 5. She takes a 2-1 lead. We'll slide down to court 4. Looks like they've got all the play site scoreboards on screen working now. Deuce point here for the first year Gareva. Technically a sophomore, but long on the forehand from Gina Salas, and Gareva takes a 2-1 lead. And we'll move down to court 5. Sophia Rojas here for Georgia, who was just a lock for them at 6 last year, taking on the veteran Melody Collard, who you heard in her player intro saying she'd been there forever. Beautiful backhand pass from Rojas there. We asked Melody Collard yesterday about the new faces on the team this year. Here's what she had to say.
Yeah, I think I do have some goals of myself of what I would accomplish in single. I think I always did. Even though I had a great double result, I think single is always something important. I always wanted to do great for the team, and I think especially this year, I could play a big part in that. And no, yeah, I think the team's great. We have great energy. I love them all, so I think it's going to be great.
That was actually the question for Collard on individual singles goals, if she had any for herself. We all know the doubles resume, NCAA champion. And she's going to be counted on to be a big part of the singles lineup this year, so you could hear she knows that. Collard toying with those slice forehands. Rojas staying patient. Still 40-30 and a couple game points for Collard here to try to square it up. So it's a hold for Katie Rolls. She makes it 2-all. And we're on serve everywhere in the building except for court 2 right now, where Virginia's Annabelle Shue has a break lead. So very tight early singles action here. Interested in the doubles action at the other site right now. They're coming to the tail end. It's 5-2 in favor of Oklahoma on 2 of the courts. Texas leading 5-2 on the other. So nearing the end of doubles there. Backhand slice long from Dong. Again, the winner of this match today will play LSU tomorrow. I believe that match at noon. Our 2 quarterfinal matches at this site tomorrow to be played at noon and 3:30. I believe we preserved the order, so this one would come first. The winners of our 2 late matches would be the second match. These 2 battling deep baseline ball to deep baseline ball. Glancing down all the courts, still very tight everywhere. Just Annabelle Shu with the break lead. Forced error there from Rolls gives Dong a couple game points here. You look at the first-year players. On court, Georgia's got Dilek, Gareva, and Dong at 3, 4, and 6. Virginia, just Katie Rolls at 6, so maybe a little more experience on the Virginia side. We'll send this one back to 1 now. We'll start looking around. Isabel Lacey's just gone up a break on 2. So the Who's now break advantages on 2 courts. And Lacey playing one of those first years for Georgia. Again, I'd say Dilek is a freshman. I'm going to say first years because Anastasia Gareva, technically a sophomore academically, but she's first year. That all having to do with eligibility, I believe. And Vivian Yang threatening to make it 3 break leads for the Who's. So a great start so far in singles. They got off to a good start in doubles too, and it just got away at the end. See if they can capitalize here with some singles first sets. The forehand winner from Vivian Yang gives her the break. Another look at that one. So the break there, and we jump down where Isabel Lacey's gonna quick run from being on serve to 5-2. Lacey, the sophomore out of London, England. between courts 3 and 4. Gotta think Virginia's hoping to be able to take advantage of the 2 Georgia freshmen there. Sophia Rojas. To the right of this court, you can see just went up a break 4-2 on Melody Collard, so Georgia gets their first break lead. Little fight from Dillek here, not wanting to let this one get away too easy. Try to put a little pressure on Lacey to try to serve it out herself. Needs one of the next 2 game points here. Forehand deep from Lacey does make it 5-3 now, and she's going to serve for the first set. This one furthest along as we show you the scores across the stadium here. First point, Lacey. Starting to see some break advantages now. As we get to the latter half of these first sets. It's Yang a break lead on 1. Shu still a break lead on 2. Lacey the break lead here on 3. Rojas a break lead on 5. And Dong a break lead on 6. So we went from being on serve everywhere but one court to only one court being on serve. And now quadruple set point for Isabel Lacey, trying to get the first set on the board in favor of the Who's. Have to come on set point number 2 after a double fault. But still 40-15 for Lacey. Forehand long from Lacey makes it 40-30 now as Dillek's managed to fight off the first 2 set points. And there's the first set to go down. Isabel Lacey on court 3 for Virginia. Takes a 6-3 first set. And we go down to 5 where Sofia Rojas looking to level it at a set apiece. She's got a 5-2 lead. And Vivian Yang, by the way, has just gone up double break on court 1 for Virginia. Ooh. Great return there from Rojas. Triple set point. Break point set points now for Rojas. Oh, are you kidding me? The wheels from Sofia Rojas. She takes a first set. It's a set apiece now. We've got a couple of them. We're going to have to go into probably the triple box here. See Katie Rolls fighting. We're going to go to the triple for a bit here as we've got some sets winding down. All here on 6 as Emma Dong has a 5-2 lead. And we just saw Anastasia Gareva take a 6-3 set top left on court 4. Emma Dong doesn't look thrilled with the delay here. Looks like Katie Rolls taking a ball to the chair. Having an issue there, but these your final 3 first sets to finish on screen right now. 2 to Georgia, 1 to Virginia so far. Oh, Emma Dong goes down. Hopefully that was not a rolled ankle and it was just a trip. Looks like the foot's stuck. Looks like she's worried more about the hip and the side than anything else. So that's a good sign. Hopefully no ankle issues there for her. Katie roll now. Has 3 game points to try to make this one 5-3. Anastasia Lapata got 1 back on 1, I believe. But 1 and 2 both going the way of Virginia right now. Those are the 2 big battles I expected, and it's all who's in both of them so far. Dong, you can see working the legs out, but she seems to be moving okay. Good sign there for Georgia. Love 2 points away for Dong on 6. See, Shu is serving forward on 2. Lapata serving to stay in it on 1. Love triple set point for Emma Dong now. On 6, did Coach Bernstein pull the magic thread there? Pulling Pakstiche at 5 to make it Rojas and Dong at 6. He's a point away from having the first set on those 2 courts. Now he's got it. Emma Dong takes the first set. Wrong 2 courts there. So these the final 2 first sets. Courts 1 and 2. As they split 3 and 5 on the right side of the stadium. But 4 and 6 on the left, both going the way of Georgia. So Virginia needing both of these to make it an even split in singles. Break points for Mert on 2. Try to get one of the 2 breaks back that she's down. Lapata gets the hold on 1 for 4-5. Yang will serve for it, but Wrong court there, meant to come here to 2. May have just missed the end of that. We did. Annabelle Shu had a ball at the net that she hit just wide. So Mert gets a break there. She's got 1 break back, still down 5-3. Good patience from Annabelle Shu there. That overhead just out of the reach of Mert. Thought she might have been able to take a swing at it. She played it safe. Maybe questioning herself as to whether she could have taken a little bigger swing. Again, we're down to courts 1 and 2 for our last 2 first sets. Vivian Yang serving for it on court 1. We'll go split screen here. That gets close and Lapata sends that long, and now 30 love, 2 points away for Vivian Yang. See Annabelle Shu there, not happy with the ball she sent long. On the overhead, almost a 3/4 overhead there from Vivian Yang is put away to make it 40-15 and triple set point. Gonna go full screen to the set point as Icicle Mertz got 3 points to make it 4-5. First one fought off by Lapata as Yang nets a backhand. Still 2 set points coming. see, I'm surprised the let wasn't called earlier there. Lapata and Annabelle Shu almost colliding. We get another look at that. Lapata runs to her right. Shu coming left and almost takes a racket to the head. So we'll replay the set point again for Vivian Yang. Vivian Yang elects to get out of that moonball rally. She goes for it. It looks like it missed. She's going to challenge the call. Call confirmed. So now it's going to be a deuce deciding point, a chance for Lapata to get back on serve, or Yang to take the first set. Mert held for 4-5 on 2, so Annabelle Shu serving next door for that set. But a break point, deciding point, set point here. Lapata guessed right, but couldn't do enough with it, and Yang puts the next one away. Another look at that. So we go back to Annabelle Shu, the final first set. She's trying to make it 3 first sets apiece for Virginia. And she's going to let you hear about it. That might be as loud as she can possibly scream right there. Felt like we saw the veins in the neck coming out. But she's now 2 points away from making this 3 sets apiece. Some of these second sets now starting to get some meat on them as we've watched the ends of the longer firsts. We'll catch you up here. Show you that scoreboard between points here. Coming up. Be ready to look if you're wanting to see scores on certain courts. Now 30-15 Annabelle Shu here, but you see Delek for George after dropping the first to Lacey, a 3-1 lead. Everything else in the second is on serve so far. So Delek the only break lead in the second, and that would only be for a split, so nobody running away with anything yet here. Mert gets it to 30 all, looking for a break to keep this set alive. If you're on Orlando watch, Katrina Scott up a set. And 4-5. Kayla Cross not to play until after that one, so she's not even on court yet. Gonna make it tough to catch a late flight, even if she is in the unfortunate spot of losing and trying to do so. Winner for Annabelle Shu, and that makes it set point here on court 2 now. 2 set points if needed for Shu to make this 3 first sets each. Change of pace there from Mert, and Shu couldn't catch up to the backhand, so it's going to be a deuce deciding point. Set point. Just like we had on court 1, can Annabelle Shu get hers as teammate Vivian Yang did? See if she goes for a big first here. She does just that. It's an ace for Annabelle Shu to finish the set. Another look at that one. And we are officially 3 first sets apiece now. We're going to go down to court 4. As it's a set and a break lead for Anastasia Gareva of Georgia here. The other second set's all on serve right now. I take that back. Melody Collard has taken a break lead on 5 for Virginia. Quick look at those scores. Also let you know that Oklahoma took the doubles point over at Illinois against Texas. It's an ace there for Gareva. Now 3 game points here to make it a 4-2 lead. Gareva does just that. Jared Chaplin, Chaps, as he's known, congratulates her and keeping that break lead now to set in 4-2. Question is, which one is Virginia going to flip? Georgia got 3 first sets along with the doubles point. Virginia has to get at least one of them in the second. Right now, Katie Rolls has a 2-1 lead on serve in the second. Melody Collardis 3-2 up a break in the second. So that looks like the best chance at the moment. As Gina Salas here is didn't hear what the discussion was here. But you see head official Andrew Rogers making his way over, as it sounded like there was something going on, but doesn't seem to be too much discussion. He might, nope, thought he might stop and ask Jared Chaplin what was going on, but he just moseys back away. Forced error from Grava there makes it 30 all. Crucial game here, and Gina Salas goes underhand serve. Gets the point, but didn't really catch Grava off guard too much with that underhand serve. So Gina Salas does get the hold here. We're going to move down to 3, where Denise Delec has turned things around in the second set for Georgia. She's got a 5-2 lead. Virginia's Isabel Lacey took the first 6-3. Lacey didn't get the feet back and was forced to Try to take an awkward short forehand slice that she missed there, and now 15-30, Delec's 2 points from a second set. Big forehand winner there down the line from Delec, and she's now got 3 set points coming here. You see Lacey there talking to associate head coach Gina Suarez Malaguti. Good ball into that forehand corner of Delec's. Took sort of a half-hearted slap at that forehand line attempt, did Delec, and it's going to be a deuce deciding point, set point here for Lacey. Delec smacks the ball in frustration. She had 3 set points there, couldn't get one, so she'll have to serve for it now. Still has a 5-3 lead here in the second. Melody Collard has gone up 5-2 double break in the second on Sofia Rojas. So Collard looking to get the one flip they needed. But Delec trying to do the same for Georgia. 4-3 Gareva. Still a break lead there. Love Delec now 2 points from a set. Set points now. For Delec. Or maybe that's 30-15. Must have been 30-15, so 40-15 now. Set points coming for Dillek. Good backhand line, and Denise Dillek takes the second set. They're going to go 3-on-3. And we're going to jump down to 5, where Virginia's Melody Collard is going to try to force a third here as well. As she's now serving up double break 5-2 here for the Who's. Sofia Rojas, a little bit no man's land there, halfway between the baseline and the service line, and Collard wasn't making it easy for her to choose which direction to go. Set points here for Collard. And it is a set for Melody Collard, so they're a set apiece on 3 and 5, and we get down to 4, where Gareva just missing that second serve return, and you could see her frustration with that. That ball was just sitting there for her, and she failed to put it in play. So Gina Salas has a couple game points now. So somebody's got to win a 3-setter to win this match no matter what. They split the first sets 3 apiece, and 2 of those, 1 each direction, have already gone to 3. Gina Salas fights that off, so she holds for 4-5. Check in on 6, where Katie Rolls had been on serve and is now down a break, but they're in a changeover, so we'll go back to 2. Where Isabel Mert finds herself up a break after dropping the first set. And she puts that one away for a 3-love lead. See if we, just a hair late for that deuce point. Vivian Yang gets it for 2-all, but let's go back to 4. Anastasia Grave going to serve for a match for Georgia. As she poses for the forehand that sails long. She knew it when she hit it. Love 15, Gina Salas. Must break situation here. This time it's the backhand long for Gareva, and love 30. Gina Salas with an opening. So the double fault makes it love 40. Serious chances now for Gina Salas to get this one back on serve. Gareva fights the first one off with an ace. And it is a break for Gina Salas, and now 5-all here. We'll jump over to 6, where Emma Dong's got game points to try to take a set and a 5-3 lead. That one floats wide, and Emma Dong's a game away on 6. 6-3, 5-3 now. For the freshman from Vancouver. They're underway in the thirds. On 3 and 5 at the right end of the stadium. Holds to open it for Lacey and Rojas. See Katie Rolls staying positive. Love to see that. Fighting and keeping a positive attitude. Just watched her teammate right next door on the right get the break back for 5-all in the second. She's going to look to hold and do the exact same thing here. See there in a 5-all, 30-all point next door to the right. Now 40-30, Gina Salas serving there. Rolls backhand, sails long, and Dong's 2 points away from a match. Beautiful drop shot and follow-up combination from Katie Rolls there to get to 30 all. Played it exactly right. She hit the drop shot, followed it in, knowing it was going to get a short response from Emma Dong. And put that one away. Balls from Dong that have just a little extra get in quick on rolls, and she doesn't get around quickly enough on it. And that one makes it double match point now for Emma Dong. Emma Dong makes it 2-0. Bulldogs. 6-3, 6-3. One more look at the finisher for Dong. One sneaks just wide after the big forehand from Dong. Give you a quick look at those scoreboards now. 1-all in the 2 third sets going on. Oh, it looked like that could have easily been called out. Gina Salas, very generous there. Maybe she's already got the overrule under the belt. But she lets that one go. Might have clipped the outside of the line. Certainly close. Gareva 15-love after serving for the match. She's now serving to try to get to a breaker. You can see right next to this court on the right now. Isigo Mert, a 4-1 lead in the second, trying to send that one to a third. And Lapata and Yang still on serve in the second on 1. 4-3, Anastasia Lapata. That's a big forehand there from Gina Salas. Makes it 30-15, Gareva. It's the let court ace from Gareva. Gina Salas still almost got there, showing off some wheels. But that ace sends us to a breaker now, where Gareva's got an opportunity to make it 3-0 Georgia if she can find 7 points here. First one to Gina Salas. I like the play of moving Gareva side to side there for Gina Salas. Gareva bigger and doesn't look to be the quickest mover. Takes a little bit to get that tall frame going, and couple of holds to start the breaker, one apiece. Isabel Lacey threatening to go up a break in the third for Virginia on 3. She's got, in fact, she did, I believe. Yes, 3-1 Lacey now. Mini break lead for Gareva now, 3-1, as O'Leary's got a few words for Gina Salas. Just wide. Almost returned the favor with the let court ace. Oh, that's a big miss from Gareva. Easy floater. Good recovery from the missed forehand for Gareva. As she gets that one for a 4-2 lead at the change. We'll take a quick jump over to 2 as they change ends. As it's set points here. For Icicle Mert. Isabel Lacey now has a 4-1 lead on court 3, so that one starting to look good. Lopata and Yang still on serve in the second. Gonna have to jump back to the breaker on 4. Oh, this time it's Gina Salas missing a short one at the net. Gives Gareva a 5-2 lead, and the Bulldogs now 2 points on this court away from a 3-0 lead. Match points now for Gareva coming up. That one's deep, and Anastasia Gareva makes it 3-0 for the Bulldogs. So Virginia needs all the remaining matches now. And where do we go? Mert did not serve that set out from 40 love up. So that one's still going, but let's go check in. On 3, as it's been all Isabel Lacey here in the third. Trying to get that first point for Virginia on the board. And break chances for Lacey to make it 5-1. Delek forces a deuce deciding point here. Must point to keep herself in this match. That ball called out by Lacey for 5-1. It looks like we might get a challenge here. Indeed, it looks like she is. And it is confirmed long by the chair. So 5-1. Isabel Lacey gonna serve for the match. Vivian Yang serving to force 5 all on 1. She's got 40-15 next door, so we'll stay here as Lacey serving for a match. Vivian Yang makes it 5 all on 1. Lacey's forehand winner makes it 30-15, and she's 2 points from putting the Who's on the board. That was a great backhand cross, having to get that up and over for Delek. She gets it to make it 30 all. Great point from Isabel Lacey there to bring up a match point. Two match points here for Lacey. And that one's long from Delek, and Isabel Lacey puts a point on the board for Virginia. 3-1 Georgia now. And we will go quickly. Down to 2. As that miss there from Annabelle Shu makes it a deuce deciding point, another set point for Icicle Mert to send this one to a third. So that's twice Mertz failed to close the set here. She had a 40-love lead at 5-1. Missed one break opportunity there. And Annabelle Shu is just hanging around. Give you a look here at your 3 remaining courts. Won't stay in this view. We'll jump around, but Virginia needs them all. They're upsets on 2 of them. So the big one right now is court 5, where Melody Collard's on serve at 3-4 in the third. And let's actually go back to that triple box just so you can see court 1 top left. Break chances for Vivian Yang to give her an opportunity to serve for a match. Mert takes that one out of the air for a winner. Let's put court 1 in the big boxes. It's a huge deuce deciding point here for Anastasia Lapata. The ball is deep. Lapata doesn't believe it. She challenges. They're going to go to the chair. It's overruled. Electronic line calling says the ball is good, and Lapata holds for 6-5. Vivian Yang can't believe it. And as that was happening, Mert takes that set. So we'll go to the 1 court with action right now. Oh, Sofia Rojas hits a winner to set up a deuce deciding point. And an opportunity for her to serve for a match if she can break. And she's going to get a look at a second serve from Collard here. And the forehand from Sofia Rojas. Too good for Collard to get back, and she breaks for 5-3. See if we have another look at that one. And Rojas sets up the opportunity to serve for the match here. So they've split on 2. They're still on serve on 1. But Rojas now serving for the match and a Georgia win. Sofia Rojas now 2 points away at 30 love here. Collard into the net. It's going to set up 40 love and quadruple match point. Double fault from Rojas makes it 40-15. Still match points here for the Bulldogs. And that one sails along from Collard, and Sofia Rojas has delivered the 4-1 victory for the Georgia Bulldogs. And that'll wrap up the second match. Give you an up-to-date look here at the draw with these two matches and the first one at Illinois in the books. You can see Texas A&M advancing 4-2 over Vandy earlier at Illinois, and our first two matches in the books here. It's LSU 4-0 over Tennessee, Georgia 4-1 over Virginia. So it'll be another all-SEC matchup like we had earlier this morning tomorrow, with Georgia squaring off against LSU. That'll be the noon match tomorrow. We've still got two more matches yet to come here today. You can see our next one is going to be the top right corner there. Auburn and Northwestern, 3:30 Central, 4:30 Eastern. And then our nightcap, a 6:30 p.m. Eastern, 6:30 p.m. Central, 7:30 Eastern. NC State and Oklahoma State. So give us, we've got about 40 minutes or so until first serve of Auburn and Northwestern. So we'll take a quick break. And you come back and join us in about 40 minutes, folks. I've been your host, Chris Halioris, and you've been watching the 2026 ITA Team Indoor Championships. All right, everybody. Joining me here, head coach for the Georgia Bulldogs, Drake Bernstein. First of all, Coach, 4-1. Hard to complain about a 4-1 win. I'm sure you're going to have complaints. It wasn't the prettiest 4-1 win in the world, but just general thoughts, what'd you see?
Yeah, first off, happy to be moving along and staying in the main draw. Very pleased with the way that we started doubles, particularly at 3, and then a little bit slower starts on 1 and 2, but I mean, for 1 to come back and find a way to get that against 2 top 10 teams, I mean, they have great doubles, Virginia. It's good for the experience to have a deciding match on the doubles.
Yeah, I mean, anytime you're going to take down Melody Clark, Vivian Yang,
Yeah,
coming from a breakdown
Yep.
as well. So
Yep.
that was a good start. I don't know if you got to see any of the early match. Obviously, you're probably warming up and doing things. It felt very similar as Tennessee went up breaks on all 3 courts and then ended up losing doubles. You guys were down breaks on 2 for a while before you turned it around. So a good turn there. Then the singles. I mean, there were some rough spots there. I think my impression coming in was we were probably going to have battles on 1 and 2, both veterans there. And what I was looking forward to was 3, 4, and 5. Before we get into that, talk first about the fact that lineup-wise, you had somebody else submitted at 5. You pull, you play Sophia 5 and Emma at 6. What went into the thoughts there?
Yeah, I mean, really kind of just matchup based, and we felt good about what we had there. And I think Soph did a great job of kind of calming down in that 3rd set and just letting the tennis come to her. I think 2nd set got away, some deuce points got away a little bit, but then very good down the stretch there. And I didn't get to see Emma, but I heard her, which was nice, and that's another quality player she played. So at this point of the year, we're still kind of figuring ourselves out. That's our 3rd dual match, right? And we've got a young team. We've got, I feel like we have a lot to prove, and that's the exciting thing about moving ahead. But yeah, we're just gonna have to sharpen up a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, 2 of the 3, I have to keep pausing and not saying freshman. Anastasia Gareva, technically a sophomore, I guess, but your first years in Gareva and Dong, both straight set winners. Didn't go so well for Delek. But by and large, you get 2 out of 3 wins out of your first years. You got to feel good there. It felt like the struggles were more on the top 2 courts, really.
Yeah. And they're like you said, they're very experienced up there, great competitors up there. Nothing against when you're playing Virginia, nothing's going to come easy. They compete hard, they compete well, they make you earn everything. Pleased with those freshmen getting some results there, but that's the expectation too. I mean, they work hard. We expect them to come out and let that show.
And Sofia Rojas last year was a virtual lock at 6, and to have that, you got to feel really good about her spot, whether you're playing her at 5 or 6 in the lineup every match.
Yeah, she does what she does, and it's again, when she's in that comfort zone, it's hard to keep up with. It's a lot of speed to keep up with.
So tomorrow, LSU, who had a very comfortable win this morning over Tennessee, going to be honest, I have to ask, did you immediately check the Kayla Cross score when you got off court?
Not yet.
All right.
Yeah, we got LSU's a great team. Everybody here are great teams, and so the most important thing right now is that Georgia comes ready to play tomorrow, and that's what our focus is going to be on for the next 24 hours. Regardless of who lines up on the other side of the net, we know it's going to be a challenge.
Yeah, most places you play, usually if you come off a match like that and there are some things you want to work on, you can go find a court and have a few girls hit some volleys or have somebody work on a serve. You don't really have that opportunity here, do you? I mean, there's no chance to get any court time between now and the morning, is there?
Yeah, I mean, I guess the good part is I think that we hit the ball just fine. I think that our players know how to hit the ball, and it's just getting experience in this setting, understanding what it takes every day in this setting is really what we've got to learn the most. But yeah, we can do that through conversation and experience. The only way to get experience is to get experience.
All right, and I see the bonus today, as I mentioned on the broadcast, I saw Will Reynolds was here. He
Made it. Yep, out of jury duty.
I didn't
we
say.
We believe in civic leadership in Athens, and
you know, there's
Will
nothing wrong with the jury. I didn't say the jury duty aspect on air because I wasn't. I didn't ask, hey, can I say that? And I wasn't sure, so I just said he had some things to tend to. But that's what it was. He had jury duty. Had to do his part. Yep. So, but he made it, and I told him he's looking like he's ready to audition for like the Alaska Mountain Man or something.
That's his thing.
It's getting a little full.
He's got the dad beard going on. He's doing his thing, but we're glad to have him here today.
All right, well, congrats on the win today. Good luck tomorrow. And let me have a go Dogs.
Go Dogs.
All right.
Thanks, Chris.
All right, welcome back in, everybody. They are finishing some player intros here. While they do that, let's let you get acquainted with the two teams about to do battle here. It's going to be your top-seeded Auburn Tigers taking on the 8th-seeded Northwestern Wildcats. Let's meet your top-seeded Auburn Tigers.
Alice Battisti, Ajaccio, France, sophomore.
Eva Ionescu, Bucharest, Romania, freshman.
Isabella Kruger from Pretoria, South Africa, freshman.
Ekaterina Kadrudinova, Krasnodar, Russia, senior.
Mirna Rifat, Giza, Egypt, sophomore.
Stephanie Webb, Melbourne, Australia, junior. Natalie Outcalt, Ponte Vedra Beach, Florida, sophomore.
Ashton Bowers, Alpharetta, Georgia, sophomore.
Angelo Kutoi, Nairobi, Kenya, senior. DJ Bennett, Bellevue, Florida, senior. Ava Esposito, Brantford, Connecticut, junior.
Valeria Zaliva, assistant coach, Auburn University.
P. Francis, assistant coach, Auburn University. Jordan Zabo, head coach, Auburn University.
That is your Auburn Tigers. Let's go ahead and meet your home hosts, the 8th seed Northwestern Wildcats.
Nina Feldman, Beaverton, Oregon, junior. Go Cats.
Autumn Rabjohns, Lake Forest, Illinois, junior. Go Cats.
Maya Lorero, Orland Park, Illinois, sophomore, go Cats.
Marilee Roth, England, freshman, go Cats.
Margot Fantella, France, freshman, go Cats.
Katya Shepard-Johnson, Tacoma Park, Maryland, junior, go Cats.
Erica Jessel, Houston, Texas, sophomore, go Cats.
Mika Dagan Fruchman, Israel, sophomore, go Cats.
Elise Hamlin, assistant coach, Northwestern University.
Claire Pollard, head coach, Northwestern University.
And there are your two teams about to do battle here again. Northwestern, our home hosts at this beautiful facility this week. That is how they earned their ticket here. Auburn, your top seed. Little odd because if you look at the rankings right now, because these seedings were done off some unpublished rankings, Georgia, the number one team in the rankings, but they dropped a match to North Carolina last week. No rankings published since, but in the unpublished, obviously Auburn jumps ahead of them. So Auburn now the top seed here. As we're getting ready to kick things off. See head coach Claire Pollard on the right. And here comes head coach Jordan Zabo walking over towards Claire Pollard. They shake hands as the two teams get ready to do battle. It's going to be DJ Bennett along with Stephanie Webb, junior from Australia for Auburn, taking on Mika Dagan-Fruitman and Nina Feldman for the Wildcats. So it's Auburn in the white here, Northwestern in the black. As we get our third match started here, a reminder, they're still finishing that second match over at Illinois. 3-2 Texas now. It was a 2-1 Oklahoma lead. But it's Oklahoma on 5 and 6, 4-love and 4-2 in the third. Interesting here. Auburn going with Webb serving first. DJ Bennett at the net. Bennett was already trying to dodge that ball coming off of Feldman's racket, but it's a Friday, and the earlier matches were during the day. So for two reasons, maybe expect a little more noise here. A, it's starting to get later in the day, and B, we got the home team on the courts here, so expect to see some Wildcat fans in the stands. They change there. Come down to court 2. Angela Okatoyi, Myrna Rafat on the far side. Erica Jessel serving here. Margot Fantala, her partner. Jessel can bomb if she chooses, so look for the big serves there. Jessel doesn't have a height listed on the athletic site, but I'm going to guess she's every bit of 6'2". As they hold, Jessel does. You can see they're changing ends on court 3 as well, so let's stay here through the first quick changeover. It's going to be Angela Okatoyi to serve for Auburn. Just wide. Reminder, our nightcap here going to be Oklahoma State and NC State. When we show court 1, you might see some of them warming up to the left as I believe the Cowgirls are out warming up right now. No sign of the Wolfpack yet. There's Coach Pete Francis. Valeria Levy, Pete Francis under head coach Jordan Zabo here for Auburn. And yeah, Rafat just popped that one straight up. And well placed by Jessel to go at the net person, Rafat, as you should in such a short ball, but not so direct at her that you peg her in the chest or anything. She was going at her again there with that forehand, but it finds the net. So 30 all now. Great return there from Okatoye off the Jessel overhead. It's one apiece here. Slide down and get our first look at court 3. Ashton Bowers serving for the Auburn Tigers here. That volley just missed. Quick 2-love lead for Auburn here. Bowers, an interesting story, is she had originally committed to Auburn out of high school. They had some coaching changes and things going on there. She decommitted, went to Texas. Obviously, things didn't work out the way she had hoped there. Zabo comes to Auburn, and Ashton transfers from Texas back to where she always wanted to come to begin with, which was Auburn. So here she is, her first year here. Had a chance to talk to her yesterday during media day about that. We'll let you hear what she had to say at conclusion of this game here. Double fault makes it 40-30 now. As there you see Valeria Zaleva. On serve on 1 and 2. This the only break lead, and another double fault. It's going to bring up a deuce deciding point now. I'm going to give you a look at the scores, and the bottom one you'll see on the right there is the final match on at the Illinois site between Oklahoma and Texas. They are now tied 3-all. And that's Brunkel for Oklahoma, Ionescu for Texas, to decide that one. And the Wildcats get a hold for 1-2. But let's hear what Ashton Bowers had to say about the transition back to Auburn.
It's honestly been a lot smoother a transition than I was expecting. Of course, I love Auburn. Like, I wanted to go there from the start, and I think it's just kind of where I really fit. Like, the girls feel like family, the coaches, everything just fit pretty quickly within a couple weeks, and so I couldn't be happier being here.
Bowers also been a little bit under the weather this week. Not horrible, but some. So for us, I think it will be a wait and see if she's in the singles lineup or not. I'm definitely not Coach Szabo, but top-seeded Auburn against a heavy underdog Northwestern here. You got to like your chances. I think I might give her a day of rest to try to get better, but we'll see. May also depend on how the doubles point plays out. Feldman up and over with the lob for a winner. Two apiece on 1 and 2. Auburn a break lead at 2-1 on 3. So still just one court with a break lead for the Tigers. Again, we're back to Webb serving DJ Bennett in the orange hat. Always easy to pick Bennett out. About 15 now. Dagan Fruchman to return. A kind net there for the Wildcats. And Feldman puts another one away for Love 30, and a little look now for them to try to find the first break here. See, for Auburn, Coach Szabo's got coaching duties here on 1. Francis on 2. Zaleva on 3. Claire Pollard, you can see, standing right between 1 and 2. Only 2 coaches for the Wildcats, so she's got double duty there. So that Love 30 has become 30 all now for Webb. Feldman has been very active here. Another miss from Dagan Fruchtman. You see, if you're watching those scores on the right now, looks like it's triple match point for Oklahoma at the Illinois site. There's a miss from Dagan Fruchtman. That makes it 40-30. So a couple game points now for the Tigers. That one sails long for Jake Fruchtman, and it's a hold for the Auburn Tigers. They take a 3-2 lead. 3-2 Wildcats on 2 in a changeover. It's 3-2 Auburn on 3. Everybody's in a changeover. Maybe a good time for us to hear some of our chat with head coach Claire Pollard yesterday. And Oklahoma has just finished it off 4-3 Sooners. Let's hear a little bit of our chat from yesterday with head coach Claire Pollard.
Yeah, I think we're going to learn a lot about ourselves. Certainly, like, there's no easy matches here. There's never been an easy match at indoors. But a golden opportunity for us to see if we can rise to the occasion. And, we're trying to win every match we contend in. There's no sort of moral victories in taking a team close or anything. So, yeah, we're going to go out there and see how good we can play.
Right. Hands up on me for the poor video quality there, folks. They taught me how to use a mic, not really how to use a camera. I don't know what else to say. But that Coach Pollard's take on, they know they've got an uphill battle here. They're the 8th seed. Didn't win their way in. They and Illinois, as the 2 hosts, get automatic berths. But they're still looking to win every match, and they're going to go out there and attempt to do that this great opportunity to learn a lot about your players. For the Wildcats here, Dagan Fruchtman, sophomore from Israel, and Nina Feldman out of Beaverton, Oregon, a junior. No seniors on this Wildcat team. It's a young team. 3 juniors. Still just the break lead on 3 for Auburn. Doubles staying very tight here. Oh, let's take a quick move over to 2. I don't know what's going on. I see hands being shaken. The match on 2 is done, and I'm not sure. Oh, it's an injury. Myrna Rafat, you can see. Oh, and this is a blow for Auburn. Not only a key doubles player, but you can look. Rafat being helped to the bench. Let's go back to 1. Not going to dwell on that, but clearly a leg injury for Rafat. And as we come back, it's now a break lead here and a break lead on 3, but Northwestern takes the doubles on court 2 as Auburn forced to retire. So that's going to force some folks up a spot in the singles lineup. And now if Coach Szabo was thinking about sitting Ashton Bowers a little under the weather today, that decision may have just gotten a little tougher. So 5-2 here. Let's go over to 3. Must hold, couple game points here. Oh. Finally put away there by Ashton Bowers, but what a hustle from the Wildcats there, as I believe it was Lorero that was everywhere, but now 5-2 lead there So we go back to 1, 5-2 for Auburn on the 2 remaining courts to try to snag this doubles point, and then we'll see how they regroup. Between doubles and singles, now knowing that they're going to be without Myrna Rafat. Rafat, the number 4 player in the singles lineup for Auburn. Bennett puts that one away. If you weren't with us between the matches, we did bring Georgia head coach Drake Bernstein on for an interview. So maybe between the doubles and singles sections, you can rewind if you want to see that. But between the matches, again, you'll see Coach Bernstein join me here on up on the stage that we've got set up right above court 1. Now a deuce deciding point, set point here for Auburn. Feldman lined up very wide. Put away by Webb, and it's a set for the Tigers. 1 apiece will go down to 3 now. That's going to be the decider. As you see, Karatinova and Bowers, a 5-2 lead here. Trying to serve it out now. Match points. Bowers puts it away, and the Auburn Tigers take the doubles point here. A little bit of a downer, though, of a doubles point for Auburn as they lose Myrna Rafat on court 2 doubles, who was also going to be 4 singles, so it's going to cause some changes to the singles lineups. We'll see exactly what Coach Szabo rolls out here in a few minutes. But again, Auburn 6-2 on 1, 6-2 on 3. They take the doubles point. We'll take a 5-minute break and come back with singles action. So stick with us. We'll be back in 5. All right, we're back. Right about ready to get set for singles action here, but before we start, let's hear what Coach Szabo had to say when we talked to him about his prospects coming up.
Yeah, we have a lot of good players. I think that's the recipe for success, is having good players. So we've obviously gotten off to a really good start. You can only beat who you play, and we've been fortunate enough to win all those matches pretty comfortably for the most part, but we have a lot of different players that we could play. We have quite a lot of depth, and we have a lot of experienced players, so we feel like we're right in it for the hunt. We feel like that we can do some serious damage this year, and we're off to a really good start. But the thing that I like, we have a really nice team, a bunch of really good girls that are committed to doing it the right way and trying to be the best tennis players they can be. So I feel like we're improving, and yeah, we're excited to be here at Northwestern.
Little did Coach Szabo know that depth was going to get put to the test right away here. As no Myrna Rafat means Bowers and Webb slide up a spot, and Batesti comes in. But before we get down to where those changes are, Margot Fantala, DJ Bennett here on court 1. Got to chat with Ashton Bowers' father down in the lobby as he's here for the matches. Ran down between the first and second match to get a little something to eat, and he was down there doing the same. Or maybe he was just coming in, getting comfortable, waiting as he had a few hours. Alex Gruskin will be happy to know that he had his headphones in listening to the Texas A&M match at the other site that was still going on after our first one ended. If we still have any of the LSU or Georgia fans hanging around watching, I will let you know that Kayla Cross won her match in Orlando today, so there will be no Kayla Cross here tomorrow for LSU. So that'll be a Georgia-LSU match with no Kayla Cross. And DJ Bennett opens for One Love here. Let's give you a quick look at an updated draw now that the match at the other site is complete. Alex Gruskin getting his money's worth at Illinois. 4-love, 4-1 here for LSU and Georgia. 4-2 and 4-3 at Illinois in favor of Texas A&M and Oklahoma. So all SEC matchups at noon tomorrow. A&M, Oklahoma at Illinois. LSU, Georgia here. 4 of the 8 SEC teams through. It had to be that way at Illinois because that was 4 SEC teams playing each other. 3 of the 4 here were as well. So 7 of the 8 teams we've seen so far, SEC teams. Come back and we'll see the second game here. Our first look at Fantela serving, and then we'll start making our way through the courts. Yes, as Sonny Darth just posted in the chat, it was Cadence Brace, Carolina Cool, and Addison Lanton straight set singles wins that gave LSU that win. They're going to need something like that again tomorrow with no Kayla Cross. Not quite as straightforward for Georgia as they had to get a 3-setter from Sofia Rojas on court 5 to finish their 4-1 win. A little lazy backhand slice there for Bennett. She knew it as soon as she hit it. Oh, beautiful pass there from Fantela. Another look at that one. Bennett approached. And she wasn't just barely past the service line before Fantela she took it early and got right by her. So 40-30 now. It's going to be a deuce deciding point here. The backhand sails long from DJ Bennett. Fantala holds for 1-all. And we will start our move through the courts and introductions here. Karatanova. A 2-1 lead on Nina Feldman. On serve here early. Karatanova coming over from FIU. As Coach Szabo lands a couple good transfers for this team as he got Karatanova from FIU, got Ashton Bowers from Texas. Keep 3 of the match scores up there. They're out of the way as we make our way through in order. Showing you the scores on 4, 5, and 6 right now. As we've seen 1 on serve at 1-all. We're on 2 now. That one deep from Karatanova for 30-all. There for Feldman, brings up break points now for Karatanova. 2 of them if needed. She only needs 1 as that half volley comes up wide from Feldman, so Karatanova takes a 3-1 lead here in the first. Slide down to court 3. First look in at Angela Okatoy and Autumn Rabjans. Okatoy serving 1-2 on serve here, but love 30.
We've used some clips. They've ended up looking really nice on the final changeover of this match. Our videos don't look this nice. I can do a good green screen.
Love 40 now for Okotoye. Rabjohn's threatening to go up a break here for Northwestern. I think that ball may have been called long. I'm not sure if we saw a challenge or not. No, it comes back over, so must be 15-40. Now 30-40 for Okotoye, trying to fight back from Love 40. Scoreboard's not updated, but that's okay. 30-40. There, let's see. Got it on the scoreboard behind. Play site will catch up. Okotoye just peppering that forehand, and Rabjohn's getting slice forehand after slice forehand back, but eventually Okotoye goes line to the backhand, and it's a bit too much, and she draws back to deuce. It'll be a deciding point here. And you see Okotoye fights out of Love 40. She gets it to 2-all. Let's go ahead and slide on down 2-4. You see Ashton Bowers down a break early here. She gets the hold there, 4-2-3, but they're going to head into a changeover. So let's move down to 5. See if we can keep 5. Court's up there without getting in the way. Keep some scores up for you. Everything but the court we're on. Marilee Rath here for Northwestern, serving 2-all against Ava Esposito. Esposito, a junior for Auburn out of Branford, Connecticut. Rath, a freshman from St. Albans, England, for the Wildcats. Nice backhand down the line there from Rath. Gets it to 30-all. There you see head coach Claire Pollard walking across the court. She's going to get her steps in tonight, that's for sure. .30 couple game points now. Northwestern hanging tough everywhere. The only big leads for Auburn right now are court 2 for Cardinova and court 6 for Battesti.
Trevor.
So that's a hold for Rath. She takes a 3-2 lead, and now we'll get our first look here on court 6.
And we're meeting tomorrow, Sunday at 1 o'clock. If you do find someone that has like a quick training tutorial going over college tennis.
Where Alice Battesti's got the 4-1 lead. Double break.
That'll be both matches Monday. So 3 for like 3. Thank you.
Dagan Fruchtman sent that ball off the backhand into the alley, and now 3 game points for Battesti to make it 5-1 here. Good short ball from Dagan Fruchtman there. Got Battesti on the run. And that one's deep from Dagan Fruchtman, and Battesti takes a 5-1 lead. And we've done our intros on all the courts. We'll stay here as this is the closest to an end of a first set. Looks like if Dagan Fruitman can get Batesti on the move, she's not quite as good as when she's got her feet set. She hit every one of those down the middle of the court. Batesti handles that just fine. Little tricky two-handed backhand drop shot from Batesti there. Worked out as Dagan Fruitman got there, but was just a little wide. So 2 points away, now a point away for Alice Batesti here from a first set. 2 set points for the Auburn Tiger. Well done by Dagan Fruitman, getting her on the run, dictating that point, brings it to deuce. So now a deciding point, set point here for Batesti. That one wide, I don't think. I'm not sure if Dagan Fruitman didn't like the call or just the ball she hit. Nevertheless, it's a 6-1 first set for Alice Batesti on 6. And we're going to jump back to court 2 now. Karatanova's got a 5-2 lead on Nina Feldman. Feldman serving, however, here at 30-15. You see, courts 3, 4, and 5, all 4-3 for Northwestern right now. Some opportunities there. 2 of them on serve, 1's up a break, but opportunities to try to finish a few sets here. Keep this one close.
Well, we were there. I was, my parents live in Florida, so it's dropping the ball. It's way cheaper than just looking at people.
Set points now for Karatanova. Called long. Looks like a challenge coming from Feldman. See what the chair says. Confirmed the ball was deep, so it's a set for Karatanova on 2 for Auburn. So that's 2 sets for the Tigers. We'll go to court 4. As Northwestern's Maya Lorero here has 4-3 break lead on Ashton Bowers. Game points for Lorero to try to make it 5-3 here. So deuce point coming for Lorero to try to keep this break lead. So you see assistant coach Elise Hamlin there. A few words for Lorero before the deuce point. And Lorero goes back behind Bowers for the winner. She holds for 5-3. Inches closer to giving Northwestern their first set. Meanwhile, Autumn Rabjohn's knotted at 4 apiece with Angela Okatoyi. Looks like a ball coming in here. Bowers 30-15 trying to keep this set alive. Good forehand there, makes it 40-15. Bowers gets hers for 4-5. Let's jump to 1 here. That ball called out. DJ Bennett doesn't like it. She's going to challenge the call. Call's going to stand, so it's 5-3 DJ Bennett. She's going to serve for the set here. It's 5-4 on serve still. You can see on court 5 is Marley Rath. We've got DJ Bennett serving for a set here. Maya Lorero serving for a set for Northwestern on 4. Keep our eyes there, although Ashton Bowers now 3 break points. Bowers gets the break on 4, so they're at 5 apiece. Set points now for DJ Bennett. Big serve, and it's a set for DJ Bennett. So it's another set in the books for the Auburn Tigers. And we'll go to 3. So 1, 2, and 6 first sets go the way of the Tigers. Well, we don't want to sit here, I guess. We want to see some action. So let's go to 5. Haven't checked in here in a bit. Marilee Rath and Ava Esposito knotted at 5 apiece. Keep the other 2 first set scores on the screen for you, still to go. Game points now for Rath. And it is a hold for 6-5 for Rath. So it's 6-5 in all 3 remaining first sets. 2 in favor of Northwestern, 1 in favor of Auburn. Ball called deep by Rabjan Zokatoy. Slight question. Don't think she challenged it. What a pass there from Autumn Rabjohns. Let's get another look at that one. So set points here for Rabjohns on 3. And another passing shot. Doesn't quite get by her, but Okatoyi can't handle it, and Rabjohns takes the first set on 3. Northwestern's got one in the books. Let's jump down to 4. So your final 2 first sets on 4 and 5. All here for Loureiro. Tight spot. They're headed to a breaker, as you can see, on 5. So it's a deuce deciding point, set point here for Bowers Loureiro to try to force a breaker. Into the net from Bowers, and Loureiro does force the breaker. Go ahead and give you both the breakers here. As Esposito makes it 3-1 on 5. 4-1 now for Esposito of Auburn on 5. Rath gets the error for 4-2. Change ends. We'll leave it split so we don't miss a point here, but now 3-1 Bowers on 4. 4-2 Esposito on 5. Deep there from Rath. That makes it 5-3. 5-1 Bowers at the turn. Wildcat fans looking for anything in one of these two here, trying to get something other than the one set they've got. Oh, and that one rolls over for Esposito to make it 6-3 and bring up 3 set points for her. Don't want to go full screen in case we get a set point on the other court, and that short slice works for Lorero to make it 5-2 there. Set point Esposito on her serve here on the right. Esposito makes it 4 first sets for the Tigers. And that forehand from Bowers makes it 6-2 and 4 set points here for the final first set. And that one misses in Ashton Bowers. Makes it 5 first sets for the Tigers. So we'll reset here. All first sets in the books. We jump to the match furthest ahead in the second. And that is here on court 2. As the Katerina Karatinova's got a set and 4-2 lead on Nina Feldman. Beautiful serve +1 there from Karatanova makes it 40-love now. Senior from Russia is Karatanova. Oh, that one missed wide. Inside out forehand, you saw her shrug the shoulders as soon as she hit it. As Valeria Zaleva comes over for a quick word. Game point fought off by Feldman. 40-30 now. Zaleva played her college tennis at UCF. Played a little pro tennis after that, and then back into the coaching realms. Karatanova makes it 5-2 here. So we'll come back to court 1. Couple scores furthest along in the seconds on the screen for you. Break points here for Fantela. Still 2 breaks for Fantala here. Flat wide there from DJ Bennett. Almost looked like she came in around the inside for a little screwball on that. Gets her to deuce. Let's see where Fantella wants it. I think Fantella wants it right back in the same spot. Says, I don't think you can do that again. And the pass by Fantella gives her the break. So they're back on serve. Another look at that one. Bennett just didn't do anything with that first volley. Fantella gets the easy pass, so they're at 2 apiece. We've got to go over to court 2, though. As Feldman is serving to stay in the match here on 2, 2-5, 30 all. Nice slice tee there from the lefty going away from Karatanova. She couldn't catch up to it. Makes it 40-30. Brings up a couple game points here. Oh, she misses that volley just long, and it brings up a deciding point, match point for Karatanova now. Not the way Nina Feldman wanted that one to end, a double fault. And Karatanova takes it 6-2, 6-2 here on court 2. And it's 2-0 Auburn. It's 2s all around. Let's jump down to court 6. Again, we'll keep a couple of the scores furthest along in the second on the screen for you, but it's Alice Batesti here. They're on serve, but she's a set in 4-3. Chance to put point number 3 on the board for Auburn. As Dagan Fruchman sends that one long, and that's now going to set up 2 break chances here for Batesti. Big forehand from Batesti. She gets the break, and she's going to have an opportunity to serve for the match now. And Auburn's 3rd point here on court 6. Frustration starting to mount for Dagan Fruchman there. Just pulled up on it. That turn sent the ball down. And that one, she stayed low on, but too much under it sends it long. And now 30 love and 2 points from a match is Alice Potesti. Potesti missed that one though for 30-15. Oh, it's great side to side from Potesti there to bring her to a match point. 40-15 here. Triple match point for Potesti. This to make it 3-0 Auburn. And that serve goes unreturned. And Alice Potesti makes it 3-0 Auburn. Let's see where we go. Furthest ahead is one, so we'll go back there. As DJ Bennett on serve here with Fantala in the second, but up a set. The other one furthest along, you can see the score on the top right corner. 3-2 Rabjohns in the second, but Northwestern's Rabjohns grabbed the first set there. So 3-all now here between Fantala and Bennett. Only 1-all in the second on the other two courts. Got room to show those. Maybe we'll just put those scores up as well. Update for you from the Illinois site. North Carolina cruises through doubles. 6-1, 6-1, and a 5-2 unfinished on one to take that doubles point. They lead Illinois 1-0. Only 2 first sets in the books there. They're a bit behind after that long last match. The 4-3 between Oklahoma and Texas. See Fantala letting out a few words after leaving that ball for DJ Bennett in 15:30 now. It starts to get a little tight here for Northwestern if Fantella gets broken. Bennett be up a break, only in need of that set to win the match. And it is going to be 3 break points coming for DJ Bennett now. Can hear a little bit of the crowd looking for anything to get excited about here right now. Trying to get into this. Couldn't quite make out what the chair said there. But still 3 break chances now for DJ Bennett here. First one fought off by Margot Fantella. And Fantella just left too much open court there, and DJ Bennett takes advantage. Get another look at that one. Just didn't get back to the center of the court, did Fantella, and DJ Bennett's going to make you pay if you do that. So 4-3, a break lead now for Bennett here. Go over to 3 where Autumn Rabjohns is up a set, so this match certainly can't end here anytime soon. DJ Bennett definitely setting a break at 4-3, the closest to doing that for Auburn right now. You see head coach Jordan Zabo on court with Okatoye here. Good setup from Rabjohns there. Ball into the backhand corner. Gets a short one, puts the overhead away. Okotoye puts the overhead away. Underhand serve. So 30 all now. DJ Bennett looking good in her service game. Rabjans might be just trying to race Bennett to get a point up before Bennett clinches the match, the way things look at the moment. Okotoye gets the hold for 4-3. We'll go back to 1. DJ Bennett closing in now, 5-3. They're a game away from a 4-0 sweep and a berth in the ITA indoor quarterfinals tomorrow. Again, the schedule for these teams: round of 16 today, quarterfinals tomorrow. Sunday is a travel day as the two sites come together, so the two teams that make the semis out of the Illinois site come here. And then Monday will be the semifinals, and then Tuesday night, the finals. It's a good ball from Fantala there. She's just got to be so good. It's tough to be as consistent as she needs to be, the way DJ Bennett's pressuring. Like that volley down the middle of the court isn't going to do against DJ Bennett. She puts that away, 15 all. That one deep from Bennett. She's done a good job with the depth. Every now and then those are going to creep deep. That makes it 30-15. Fantala going to try to make Bennett serve it out. Another nice ball down the line there from Fantala. Draws the error out of Bennett. So 40-15, 3 game points. And that's a hold for Fantala, so she makes it 4-5. Gonna force DJ Bennett to serve it out while they hit the changeover. We'll go down to 4. Bowers finds herself down a break here, as she was in the first set before she got a late break to get back on serve and eventually get into a tie break. But DJ Bennett's going to be serving for the match, and we're going to go back there. Oh, what a point. I think that forehand cross landed right on the line for DJ Bennett. Nothing Fantala could do, just pulled her off court. Bennett goes the next ball inside out for a winner and 30 love, and she's 2 points from the match. ace for DJ Bennett. That sets up 4 match points now. Just wide double fault for Bennett, so still 3 match points to come. Oh, Fantella goes back behind her, fights off 2 match points. 2 more to go here. So here's match point number 3 for Bennett. Oh, she sails the swinging forehand. Swinging forehand volley. And that gets it to deuce. So from 40 love to deuce, match point number 4. It'll be the last one of the game here. See if Fantella can fight off another one. And that one sails wide, and DJ Bennett has clinched the match for the Auburn Tigers as they take Northwestern down 4-0 here in the round of 16. We'll give you a look now at the updated draw.
Congratulations to the Auburn Tigers on that team.
As you can see here, haven't exactly been the close ones over at our site. 4-0 Auburn over Northwestern. 4-0 Tennessee losing to LSU earlier. 4-1 Georgia over Virginia. And that's going to do it for match number 3. 3 out of 4 in the books here. 1 more to go. That's going to be Oklahoma State and NC State. That match going to come on at 6:30 Central, 7:30 Eastern. So you've got about 45 minutes to get ready for the nightcap, which might be our best one of the day. So grab some dinner, grab a snack, come back and join us in 45 minutes for that one, to see who's going to be the 4th team on that right side of the bracket to join the fray. And if you want to know who's been doing it in the past, here are your past D1 national team indoor champions. A string in the list for teams like Stanford, Florida, North Carolina, and Georgia. Your home host Wildcats with a couple in there as well. Who's it going to be this year? We find out a little more later of who the 4th team into the quarterfinals that our site's going to be. But come back and join us in 45 minutes, folks. We will be here. Until then, I've been your host, Chris Halioris, and we'll see you at 6:30 Central. I played one of the clips we had from Media Day yesterday. I hope we didn't lose that because I didn't have the mic on. I have a feeling we just did. But if we did, that was Coach Szabo saying that Myrna Rafat, something with the back, doesn't exactly know. Probably plan on being without her. But that being said, I was getting back to, I played the clip from Media Day. One of the points you brought up, I don't think you knew how telling it was going to be, was you talked about how good your depth was. And I said immediately after doubles, well, we're going to find out about the depth right away because you were going to get, obviously, be without her at the number 4 singles spot and had some choices to make. Everybody, I mean, across the board, I think, singles, what was your impression? Everybody looked pretty good. You only dropped one set there with Okatoyi in the first set to Rabjohns. Everybody else was cruising pretty well. A couple close ones, but what were your impressions?
Yeah, like obviously we have a lot of really good players. It's been really tough to make some decisions on who to play, and I'm trying to do my best to give everyone the opportunities to keep improving because you never know when you're going to need someone, and today was proof. You know, we've been a little bit through the wars, some of our girls, and you know, deciding to rest some girls and give other girls opportunities and different things like that. But at the end of the day, you know, I don't know if many teams have a Myrna Rafat 400 WTA, 11 UTR on the sidelines. You got Stephanie Webb 500 WTA, 10.75 not playing, and then Eva Ionescu 10.7 UTR, 500 WTA, all not playing in your lineup. I asked Andrew when I was pulling people out of the singles, like, has anyone, a coach ever pulled 3 people out of the singles lineup during the national indoors? So, you know, the thing is, you know, we've got so many good. Ava's an All-American. Alice barely lost at 6 last year, and I think they're both way better players than they were maybe, you know, 6 months or this time last year. So we've got a lot of options, and you know, I can only speak for my side, but I thought everyone was playing pretty well. First match of the indoors is never easy. It doesn't matter who you play. You know, last year we played in a really understrength Stanford team, and we only barely squeaked by because everyone's nervous and everyone's tired. And you know, this is Northwestern's Wimbledon. You know, they're playing on their home crowd and playing in their home conditions, and they're playing with not much to lose, a lot to gain. And I thought a lot of their girls played really well. You know, Angela, the only one who lost a set, and the girl she was playing is a really tricky matchup. You know, very tricky matchup, and Angie was like just a few inches away from winning that first set and really found a way to persevere there and play better and better. And that's what I saw from a lot of the girls. You know, they seem to be playing a little bit better, and we'll be way better off for this match. So I'm excited that we got through. We got to play some different players, and who knows who we're going to put out there tomorrow.
Yeah. So I have to ask, I don't know, I don't think there's a relation, but as you guys were going on for doubles, Texas and Oklahoma were still playing the second match at the other site, and it came down to Ionescu. Not related to your Ionescu, is she?
No, I don't think they're related. There's no relation. I think maybe like we, you know, we had the other Ionescu on a recruiting visit, and they both got the Romanian kind of background, obviously, and I think they did some recruiting visits at other schools together. So it just happens to be that way. So there's no connection, but it is a little confusing. Both Ionescu as well. So I think there's no relation, but I think, you know, obviously Elizabeth came on a visit to Auburn, and she's a great player, and she's going to do amazing things at Texas. And you know, I don't know who won that match. Who won that match?
Oklahoma.
Oh damn!
4-3.
Yeah, it's a
took that one in the third over Ionescu.
Yeah, but she's a great young player, and they're both two very good. Yeah, but it's kind of a funny one. I remember even in the recruiting, like I think I submitted something to get him on a visit, and they're like, "Didn't this girl already come on a visit?" Like, you know, because you can't have 2 visits. So, but yeah, no relation. But I do think they both got, obviously, Ever's from Romania, and I think Elizabeth maybe dad or mom, one of them's from there. So
gotcha. So you're going to get the winner of the next match coming on. What do you do now? Do you get back to the hotel with the girls? Do you stay and watch a little? What's the plan?
Yeah, me and Pete are going to stay and watch a little bit. Val and, you know, we've got lucky to have some extra staff here. Going to take the girls to, I think they're cold tubbing and taking care of their body. And it's a little unique as well with Myrna's situation. You know, the girls worried about her and checking on her. So they're spending some time with her, and we'll get her back and everyone back to the hotel. But me and Pete will stay and watch a little bit. You know, it's going to be a really close match. It's probably, I don't know, probably match of the day, I would assume, at this side. And, you know, Simon Earnshaw, he's obviously
I don't want to sound rude, but he's quite a bit older than me, but he's probably my closest friend in the coaching world, I would say. Like, he's been a bit of a mentor to me. I can assure you I wouldn't be the coach at Auburn if it wasn't for Simon. You know, during the hiring process, he really stuck up for me and stuff. So I've never actually played a dual match against Simon since I've been assistant coach or a head coach. We've played in some fall stuff, but so, you know, I'd like to play them just because, like, I've never played against Simon, but obviously the Cowgirls have a great team. We were meant to play them last week. We didn't get to, but I think it's going to be a really close match. Probably that doubles point is going to, you know, really shake some things out, but I feel like they've got a very balanced team, both of them, and you know, obviously Oklahoma State hasn't played for a little bit, and you know, there's a reason why they didn't play us, so hopefully they're ready to go. And but it would be interesting because, like I said, Simon's, at least I consider him my closer. He probably has like 10 or 15 more, but I really confide in him a lot, and I see him as a mentor, and I think personally he's the best coach in the nation. So now I'm saying all the things, I don't know if we want to play him because he's going to do a really good job. So, but we'll see. It's going to be a close match, and whoever we have to play, it's going to be really tough for us.
Yeah, I'll let you know. You may think that Simon had a lot to do with it. I'll tell you this. Simon also says that he had a lot to do with you getting the job.
Yeah,
so.
well, Simon takes a lot of credit for everything. So, you know, he's like I said, he's the best coach in the nation, in my opinion. You know, if I can have half the coaching career that he's had, you know, we'll be pretty damn successful. So, he like I said, he's a good friend of mine. Never been in a match. Maybe we'll be duking it out if we play tomorrow. So, we'll see. Maybe just get a camera on me and him, and I'll cuss him out or something. So.
Sounds good. Well, congrats. Good win tonight, and good luck tomorrow.
Yeah, appreciate you. Thank you.
All right.
War Eagle.
University of Illinois and the Intercollegiate Tennis Association promotes good sportsmanship. Please support the participants and officials in a positive manner. Profane or other...
All right, everybody, welcome back in. Getting set for the nightcap. It's going to be your 4th-seeded Oklahoma State Cowgirls and your 5th-seeded NC State Wolfpack. Before we get things kicked off here, let's go ahead and meet the teams, starting with your Oklahoma State Cowgirls.
Olivia Linser, Windsor, Connecticut, junior.
Rose Nijkamp, Netherlands, Apeldoorn, sophomore.
Nas Kommer, Belarus, senior.
Lucia Beide, Argentina, redshirt junior.
Lutzo Edvardi, Hungary, freshman.
Marcela Lopez, Frisco, Texas, senior.
Maggie Kane, assistant women's tennis coach, Oklahoma State women's tennis.
Sergey Avdeyev, head coach, Oklahoma State University.
See the Cowgirls getting ready there. Now, let's meet your NC State Wolfpack.
Mia Slama, Boca Raton, Florida, sophomore.
Gabriela Broadfoot, Johannesburg, South Africa, junior.
Anya Zirinova, Moscow, Russia, senior.
Victoria Osegue, Bradenton, Florida, freshman.
Michaela Lackey, Larissa Grace, sophomore.
Georgia Cranford, Scottsdale, Arizona, freshman.
Lavinia Atanasiak, Craiova, Romania, freshman.
Jasmine Conway, Henley-on-Thames, England, junior.
Amelia Shmekalova, Zlin, Czech Republic, sophomore.
Dave Secker, assistant coach, NC State Tennis.
Simon Earnshaw, head coach, NC State.
And there you see Coach Earnshaw. If you weren't with us during the break, we had a nice interview with head coach Jordan Zabo of the Auburn Tigers after their victory. He had some very kind words to say about Coach Earnshaw. Don't do it now, but maybe between doubles. If you missed it, you can rewind and go back and catch that interview during the break. But for now, we're about to get things going. A few things of note. One is you saw the intro there for Amelia Shmikalova for NC State. As of the coaches meeting last night, she was not eligible yet. She's a transfer from Clemson, still waiting for that eligibility. Coach Earnshaw was expecting that any day, possibly even today. Unfortunate for him, there is a rule that at the coaches meeting the night before, you have to state whether players are eligible, and if they are not, at the point in time of the meeting, they must be pulled from the lineup and have to sit the entire tournament. So Smeshkalova not available for the entire tournament here for the Wolfpack, and we've yet to see Michaela Lackey this year. Don't expect that to happen either. On the Oklahoma State side, no Melissa Urcon here. She was injured, didn't make the trip. Only 6 Cowgirls here, so a team that can't afford an injury like we just saw with Auburn and Myrna Rafat, who had to retire in doubles. If you missed that interview with Coach Zabo, he said, and I had the mic muted for that question, so I had to recap it anyway, but he had said some sort of back injury, not exactly sure what yet. The Northwestern staff was great taking care of her, but his plan, at least for now, was to just plan as if they don't have her for the weekend. Obviously, they'll get to know more as time goes on. There you see Sergey Avdeyev, head coach, technically interim head coach right now for the Cowgirls. He was on the men's side, took these duties over after the departure of Chris Young, and this is his full-time job for the year now. Kick things off here. Naz Kamar, Rosemary Nijkamp on the near side for Oklahoma State. Be your NCAA champions. Gabby Broadfoot, Victoria Sigwe on the far side. 40-15 now here for Kamar. Some quick hands there from Nijkamp, but the second volley misses. It'll go to 40-30. And the Cowgirls hold. They'll take a 1-love lead. We'll move down to court 2. Before we do that, let's take a listen to what Coach Earnshaw had to say about his thoughts on the team for this year.
Yeah, I mean, we were very young last year, and I think we knew that we were playing for the future. It's interesting how you kind of gain experience very quickly, though, and well, we weren't in the indoors last year. In fact, we went 0-2 the kickoff weekend, so we were far from being here. So just being here this year is a good sign for us moving forward, and I like our chances.
See here. Coach Earnshaw's thoughts. That was a team with no seniors on it last year. A young team, still really a very young team. I think one senior this year for them. Here on 2, it's newcomer for Oklahoma State, Olivia Lintzer, coming over from UCF, one of the top. Certainly probably the top transfer portal get on the women's side this year. With Marcela Lopez, they're taking on Jasmine Conway and Anya Ziernova. Ball there by Lintzer at the net. Again, only 6 on the roster here for Oklahoma State, so they've got to be solid across the board. Double scores on the screen for you. Keep track of the scores on all 3 courts. Although we take off, just in case they're a little ahead, take off the current court. Linzer again at the net, puts it away. And it's a quick 2-love lead here on 2 for the Cowgirls. Now you see break leads on 1 and 2 for the Cowgirls. So up an early break on the NCAA champions, Broadfoot and Osigwe on 1. Hold on 1 for NC State to keep it to a single break 2-1. Points here for Conway and Ziernova. But it's going to be a deuce deciding point here on 2 and an opportunity for Linzer and Lopez to take a double break lead. And that's exactly what they do. It's a double break lead for the Cowgirls on 2. Slide down to 3. First looks here at Luca Udvardi and Lucia Pere. Pere, who had the horrific injury in the NCAA tournament 2 years ago when it was hosted at Stillwater, and they didn't make the final sight. Round of 16. She went down They're taking on Miaslama Lavinia Tanasi here. Tanasi, a freshman, as is Udvardi. Just didn't do enough with that. Short ball pushed a little too softly, gave NC State a chance to get back on it. And so now 4 break points for the Wolfpack to get back on serve here on 3. They're down breaks on every court. Take it back. They got the break back on 1. But as I say that, a double fault from Toria Sigwe makes it 3-1 Oklahoma State. They're back up a break, so back up breaks on every court for the moment. Your nightcap at our other site at Illinois is Ohio State and Duke. Back on schedule at that site, so 6:30 starts at both, as North Carolina had a quick sweep of Illinois to get them back on schedule there. And we're on serve here, but it's now a double break lead you can see on court 2, 4-love for Oklahoma State. 3-1 break lead on 1. Uncharacteristic to see NC State doubles down semi-big early here. Oklahoma State, though, yet to drop a set in doubles this year. Only a few matches for them. They had to miss their last one. I think they were called either for hitting or being over the net there. But Kamar and Nijkamp 1-0 at 1. Lopez and Lintz are 1-0 at 2, and Vardy and Payre 2-0 at 3. Payre misses that one. It's 3-2 there, but this seems to be the court they're going to have to focus on, are the Wolfpack, as it's a 4-love double break deficit on 2. Appears there was a challenge there that they were waiting on. And based on that miss, it must have been a challenge on a first serve that was called out that Komar didn't think was. So she got one more and missed, and it was a double fault. So now break take chances here for the Wolfpack. And Osigwe hits the backhand to the Kamar forehand and the volley into the net. And so it is a break right back. So trading breaks on one, back on serve. Try to get a peek over at two. Nothing to see in a changeover. So the only court with action right now is three. We'll go there. And there you see Coach Earnshaw. Tanasi puts that one away. Slama pushes. Forehand volley up and long, so 40-15. For Pere here. Trading of breaks continues on court one. Break right back at love for the Cowgirls. They're back up 4-2, a break. Are going to force a deuce point here, deciding point. They've got break points on two to try to get one of those two breaks back. Too good there from Udvardy. The Cowgirls hold for 3-all. Let's go to two. And that's a break for the Wolfpack, so they do get one of the two breaks back. So they now trail 4-2 on courts 1 and 2. At least one of those two will have to come back. Still on serve on three, but just long there. Off the racket of Linzer. She went intentionally, I think, with a little high floater, but just sailed long. Down the line. Great ball there. See if we have that pass on replay here. They're playing cross, and eventually you knew she was going to have to test Lopez, and she did. And so Conway and Ziranova get it from 4-love back to 4-3. But right as that happens, Kumar puts that away for 5-2 on a deuce point, so Oklahoma State maintains their break leads on 1 and 2. Go back to 3. Little trickery there from the Cowgirls. Chasing it. Didn't want to take the chance on anything too hard. Just knocked it back over. Short winner. And the game goes to Oklahoma State 4-3 now. So leads everywhere for the Cowgirls. We'll go back to 1, where it's 5-2. Kamara and Nijkamp leading your reigning NCAA doubles champions here on court 1. Probably not the start Coach Earnshaw was looking for in doubles. Nijkamp went straight at Gabby Broadfoot twice. Thought she might send that overhead right at her. That might have been a little too much. And she just put it away down the middle. But break leads on every court now for the Cowgirls. 4-3 serving on 2 and 3, and 5-2 returning here. Second serve look here for Nijkamp. Sigway sends the backhand long, so 30-all, and now Oklahoma State 2 points from a set here on 1. Match points here for Oklahoma State on 1. Set point, if you will, on the Osigwe serve, and they're going to get a look at a second serve here. Nijkamp sends it wide to the backhand, and Osigwe nets it again, and it is a set on 1 for Komar and Nijkamp, taking the NCAA doubles champs down. So 1 set for Oklahoma State. Actually, let's go to court 3. As Udvardy and Pere could put it away here. 15 all. Little long there for Pere on the short, almost half volley there. But they're racing each other now on courts 2 and 3. It's 5-3 for the Cowgirls on both. Returning on both courts, though. Wolfpack gonna have to have a couple holds and a couple breaks. Big hill to climb here. Already dropped. Put that one up there so you can see they've already dropped court 1. Have the Wolfpack. 40-30 now, Slama and Tanasi. Yeah, Slama serving. Trying to force the Cowgirls to serve it out here. They're going to have to do it here and on 2. They do get the game here. So we head over to 2, where they need a hold here as well. That ball just wide from Olivia Linzer. 30 all. It's going to set up match points for the Cowgirls here. And the put away from Lopez gives them the 6-3 win here on court 2. And Oklahoma State sweeps the top 2 courts, and they take the doubles point here from NC State. they'll transition over to singles. So it'll be about a 5-minute intermission. And we'll get our look at the singles lineup. So don't go away. 5 minutes and we will be right back. back getting ready for singles. Not quite there yet. We'll give you, if you missed us early, another chance to meet the players and get a little hype on each of the teams.
Olivia Linser, Windsor, Connecticut, junior.
Rose Nijkamp, Netherlands, Apeldoorn, sophomore.
Nas Comer, Belarus, senior.
Lucia Beide, Argentina, redshirt, junior.
Lutzo Edvardi, Hungary, freshman.
Marcela Lopez, Frisco, Texas, senior.
Maggie Kane, assistant women's tennis coach, Oklahoma State women's tennis.
Sergey Avdeyev, head coach, Oklahoma State University.
Starts in the work no one sees. Moments replayed, effort remembered, pressure repeated. Point by point we earn everything. Together we rise. This is Wolfpack Tennis.
Smoked out, no pyro. Keep a mask up on his face, kid, and it's all black, gotta lie low. Drugs right albino. If you know, then I know. Where did all of that time go? I see pyramids, no Cairo. I'm bold, I'm loving my demeanor. I just did dreams in Malibu and I'm seeing so clear that I'm an animal, hyena. I was mean, but I just got meaner. As a kid, I was always a leader, achieved that. You come back cleaner. I'm the boy, I'm the boss. I take all of the stock, I don't care what it costs.
Mia Slama, Boca Raton, Florida, sophomore.
Gabriella Broadfoot, Johannesburg, South Africa, junior.
Anya Zirinova, Moscow, Russia, senior.
Victoria Osegue, Bradenton, Florida, freshman.
Michaela Lackey, Larissa Grace, sophomore.
Georgia Cranford, Scottsdale, Arizona, freshman.
Lavinia Tanasie, Craiova, Romania, freshman.
Jasmine Conway, Henley-on-Thames, England, junior.
Amelia Shmekalova, Zlin, Czech Republic, sophomore.
Dave Secker, assistant coach, NC State Tennis.
Simon Earnshaw, head coach, NC State.
Back for singles now. You've met the teams. If you missed it the first time around, start off here. Gabby Broadfoot serving for the Wolfpack. She's taking on Olivia Linser, the UCF transfer. A little athleticism there from Broadfoot. Jumping overhead, put away. Linser earns herself some break chances right out of the gate. 15-40 for Broadfoot here. saves the first one. I am sure they got a little talking to at the doubles break. Coach Earnshaw could not have been happy with that doubles performance. Broadfoot misses the volley, and she gets broken to open things up here on one. Go over to two. Slama, Naz Kamar. Doesn't look like the point scoring's up yet here. I'll let you know Slama held to open up, so 1-0, and there we go. Kamar has been the #1 player for this Oklahoma State team for some time. The addition of Olivia Linzer this year, dropping her to 2. Going to be a very tough 2. Kamar last year. Actually, after Ercon came, did play a lot of 2. Was 17-3 at the 2 spot. Ercon not here this week. I mentioned she was injured, didn't make the trip with the team. And Slama opens up a break lead here to Love. Be interesting to see how the Wolfpack respond early. It seemed very flat across all the courts in doubles. Easy to happen here. You got the late match having to wait for everybody else to go on during the day. Sounded like Slama just actually scraped the ground with the racket, trying to get down for that backhand. Didn't make clean enough contact. So 15-30 chance for Kamar to try to get the break right back. See if she takes a cut at a second serve here. Not a lot of cut, but Not an effective swing either as she nets the forehand. So 30 all for Slama. The backhand long from Kamar, so Slama from 15-30 to 40-30. Chances to hold for 3-love here. First court to 3 games. And she does. Mia Slama holds for 3-love. And we'll continue our way down as we go to court 3. And we got to stay there long enough to see Ziranova hold for 2-1. So we'll come back to court 3. Get down here to 4, and Peyre and Tanasi, either they got started late or they're playing some long rallies as everybody's now moving into their second changeover, and they haven't finished the second game yet here on 4. Peyre opened with a break. Oh, what a forehand there from Tanasi. There you see associate head coach David Secker. Associate head coach, assistant coach. Secker now in his 9th year with Simon Earnshaw at NC State. Out of the reach there of Tanasi. So Tanasi got the break back, but getting pressured again immediately. So opened with 2 breaks. And now Peyre gonna try to make it 3. backhand there from Pere, and now 3 break chances to make it 3 straight breaks to open the match. Here on 4. Tanasi fights one of them off. Olivia Linzer off and running on court 1. She's now opened up a 4-love lead. I think we have a challenge here from Tanasi. Confirmed out. And it is indeed 3 straight breaks to open the match on 4. We didn't get to spend our time on 3, so let's go back there. Ziranova now. Two 2-1. Early break lead for her. Your break leads right now. Conway for NC State on 6. Pere for Oklahoma State on 4. Slama for NC State on 2. Linzer for Oklahoma State on 1. Ziranova, NC State on 3. The only match on serve right now is court 5. Deep from Ziranova. So singles starting out a lot like doubles, where none of them particularly close. Only court 5, where Victoria Segwe and Lutza Udvardi are at 2-all. That'll be next in our court introductions. After this game, we'll slide down to 5. Yet to check in on 5 or 6. Gabby Broadfoot's gotten on the board on 1 for NC State. After Olivia Linzer started 4-love, she got a hold for 4-1. Mia Slama now 5-love on Naz Kamar on 2. That is a surprise. I mentioned Kamar 17-3 at that 2 spot last year. That is a tough out at 2, and Slama is all over her early. point here for Ziranova. That one misses from Rosemary Niekamp. And it is... Didn't think it could have been 2-1 because we left when it was 2-1. Just behind there. It's 3-2 now. Ziranova. We will go down to court 5. Check in there. Looks like the place height scoreboard's having some troubles keeping up, or we've got an injury. I don't know. They're in a changeover. It can't be. Even the scoreboard in the stadium shows 2-all 30 love. So I'm not sure. Looks like both the on-screen scoreboard and the scoreboard you can see behind the court there are behind, as it is 3-2 for Victoria Sigwe here. On serve as Lutza Udvardy's going to serve at 2-3. NC State dropped a very, very tight, tough match to North Carolina, who is now your overall #1 seed in all likelihood in this tournament. We don't know. They don't put out the unpublished rankings, but they're the 1 seed at the other site. Auburn, the 1 seed here. That's a lot behind that forehand from Asigwe, but NC State took them to 4-3. It was 6-4 in the third. Reese Brantmeyer knocking off Gabby Broadfoot. But the freshman for NC State, Asigwe and Tanasi, both won their matches. Start looking around. It's actually... We're going to take a very quick, brief departure here and jump over to 2 as it's set point for Mia Slama. Thought she might have had it there, but the serve called out. Chair confirmed. And Kamar's backhand into the net does give that first set to Mia Slama. So there's a set on the board for the Wolfpack. And we'll start to get we'll go back to 5 and we'll get the other scores on the screen for you as the first sets wind down. She looked like Asigwe for half a second gave up on it, then decided to go again and probably would have had it covered, but she was everywhere. Udvardy, a great job of moving her on that one. Oh, that's gonna be a challenge. Indeed. Sorry, I was looking up at the court in front of me. As Udvardy gets the hold for 3-all here. Getting close. We'll keep our eyes on court 1 there. If Olivia Linzer gets a set point, we'll go there. And it is indeed set point for Olivia Linzer here on court 1. Just to try to make it a set apiece between these two, as Mia Slama's got a set on 2. Linzer looking to make it 1 each. You see the frustration. The forehand into the net gives Olivia Linzer the first set for Oklahoma State. So now 2 sets in the books. And we haven't been to 6 yet, so it's a good time to go there now. As you see Jasmine Conway here on the near side. Marcela Lopez on the far side. It's a 4-1 lead for Conway. Backhand volley finds the net. You start looking around if you're NC State, though. If you want to jump back into the driver's seat, won at least 4 first sets here. They've got 1 on court 2. Conway's looking good so far on 6. No break leads anywhere else, so work to do here still. And some first sets for the Wolfpack. Oklahoma State, Sergey Adveyev's team off to a decent start here. I don't think either team's overly comfortable with where they are in singles right now. Conway watches that one sail long. It's going to bring up a deuce deciding point. Chance to put her in the driver's seat here at 5-1. exactly what Jasmine Conway does. She gets the break for 5-1. She's going to serve for a set. Oklahoma State, though, has opened up break leads on 4 and 5. Kamar, after dropping that first set 6-1 to Slama, has taken the first 2 games of the second. First point to Conway here. Backhand long from Conway there for 15 all. Not sure exactly what Lopez has got to do here. She's tried a little bit of everything. We've seen her come to the net. We've seen her play the baseline. There she draws another one long from Conway, if she can outlast her in the rallies. Seen her at the net a few times, but honestly don't think that's the game for her. And where she seemed to get Conway is on the deep, heavy balls. Conway's tried to hit some pace, but when she gets those deep, heavy ones, especially when she changes the pace up, gives her a couple floaters that Conway hits a little harder, and then some pace. That next one comes back strong. She's been long a few times with that. Three break chances now for Lopez. And that's a winner down the line for Marcela Lopez. Question in the first set, is it too little too late? But nonetheless, she cuts the lead to 5-2. We will swing down. Let's go to 3. Again, still just 2 first sets in the books right now, courts 1 and 2. Lintzer's opened up 6-1-2 Love lead now. She's also stretching out the left hand. Interesting. Not her forehand, but stretching those fingers back. Keep an eye on that. That's an absolutely adorable ball girl there. Great defense there from Nijkamp as Ziranova got over that backhand into the backhand corner so well. Break chances. Now for Nijkamp here. If she can find this, she'll get a chance to serve for the set. Payray still up a break. Vardy now up a break. The Cowgirls making a little push at the tail end of the first sets here to really take a commanding lead. And Rose Nijkamp does indeed break, and she's going to serve for her set at 5-4, as is Udvardy. As is Payray at 5-2. We gotta go down to 6. As it's now set point for Jasmine Conway. Another one fought off by Lopez, so 2 set points she's fought off, and that's going to bring up a deuce deciding point. Meanwhile, Olivia Linzer 6-1-3 Love all over Gabby Broadfoot on 1. Three set points fought off by Marcela Lopez. We're going to make our way down then. May have to go into a triple box here as Segway misses that. Vardy serving for it. Payray serving for it. We are indeed going to go to the triple box. All 3 courts, someone serving for the set here. Ball looked a hair wide. I'm not sure. Indeed it was, so going to be a couple break points here, I believe, for a Sigway. So break chances here for a Sigway. Set points on the two courts on your left. Payray top left, Conway bottom left with set points. Sigway gets the break to get back on serve. Let's go full screen to Payray, set point, she gets it. Make it back just in time to see Conway got hers as well. So we can go back full screen here. So now only courts 3 and 5 remain. With the first sets. Sets for NC State on 2 and 6. Sets for Oklahoma State on 1 and 4. And Ziranova broke to get the 5-all. A Sigway broke to get to 5-all. Nobody's been able to keep that momentum for more than a couple minutes yet this far. Good recap of the day. Do not go away after this match ends. After this match and the match at Illinois ends, we're going to keep it live. And Alex Gruskin and I will come on to recap the day from our 2 sites. So if you're looking for the full day recap, stay with us after the match. Courts 3 and 5. Still both at 5-all. We got a couple second sets pushing near some ends here. Komar 4-1. Linzer 3-love deuce. And a Sigway, right after getting back on serve, now finds herself down a couple break points here. And the forehand into the net. A Sigway gives the break right back, and Udvardy is going to get to serve for it one more time. We'll go to court 3. just when NC State thought they were climbing right back in it, and maybe a chance to get 4 first sets. The Segway gets broken, and Ziranova is going to face 4 break points here at love 40. And that is a break for Rosemary Niekamp. So 3 and 5 right next to each other. Both get broken at 5-all for NC State. Do Ziranova and Segway have another break in them here? Udvardy here on 5, Niekamp on 3, serving for sets for the Cowgirls. And that's 30 love now. You can see the body language and the frustration building for a Segway. She does manage to drop the set here. I think somebody's gonna have to come calm her down, get her to reset. That ball sails deep from Udvardy. And that scoreboard is frozen again. Do believe it's 30-40 break point here. And I think that's a break for a Segway to get us to a breaker. Indeed it is. So we'll head to a breaker on 5. Ziranova. Break chances on 3, so NC State could indeed get both breaks back. I think that one off the net landed good to make it 1-0 a Segway. That one off net clipped the tape and made for some tough timing for a Segway as she missed it, making it 1-all. Ziranova gets the break, so they're in a breaker. So we've got breakers on 5 and 6. excuse me, 3 and 5. It's a great backhand from the Sigway. Winner to make it 2-1. And we're going to have to go split for these two breakers now. NC State would need both. To get the advantage back after dropping doubles. Kamar now 5-2 in the second. Looking to split with Slama. A Sigway. Good starts in the breakers for the Wolfpack. (3-0) Ziranova. To a Sigway. Ziranova lets that one float long for 4-0. So they had to break to get into breakers on both courts, but the Wolfpack leads in both, but Udvardy's got it back on serve on 5 on the left here. Sigway takes 4-2 lead at the turn. Go full screen to B while they change ends. On 3 while they change ends. On 5. Looks like a challenge review here. Indeed, it was out. Now change ends here. So 4-2 Wolfpack at the turn on both breakers. Back to the breaker on 5. Unforced error on the Sigway forehand. Makes it 4-3 there. Go back to the split screen as Ziranova and Nijkamp are out of the chair. Camp's long, so 5-2 Ziranova, but Sigway an Vardy now 4-all. (6-2). Ziranova, set points coming. Go full screen here for the set point. First one fought off. Sigway takes a 5-4 lead. A little too close now, we'll leave it split, but set point again for Ziranova. Ziranova puts it away, first set to her. Now it's down to a Sigway and a Vardy, and a Sigway's forehand winner makes it 6-4. And the last first set to fall. Right here on 5. A Sigway looking to make it 4 first sets for the Wolfpack. Set points here. 2 of them for a Sigway. Return deep from a Sigway. So she's going to have to do it on her serve now. 6-5. Set point number 2 coming. Overcooks the forehand, and you can see she says again. Hits herself in the head. As they'll go 6-all at the turn. Crucial breaker here for NC State. Trying to get the 4th on. Crucial for Oklahoma State, trying to keep their advantage with doubles and 3 first sets. Meanwhile, Olivia Lintzer's 3 points from a match on court 1. We're not going to let that get away, hopefully, without being seen. But she's up 6-1, 5-2. Gabby Broadfoot serving at 15-30. To split screens here. Match point on 1. Let's just go full screen to that. If we miss a set point on 5, I apologize. Match points trump set points. And Olivia Lintzer, 6-1, 6-2, extends the Cowgirl lead to 2-0. back to court 5. We didn't miss it. There's 7 all in the breaker. Backhand air from Udvardy gives yet another set point to Osigwe here. Set point number 3 for her. Is the 3rd time the charm. She didn't miss that forehand, did Osigwe, but Udvardy did. And the first set on 5 goes to Victoria Osigwe. So 4 first sets to the Wolfpack. Let's jump quickly back to 2. And we'll throw some scores up for you now. The match on 1 is done. You see the score here on 2. The other 4 courts. On the right. Kamar had a huge lead here in the second. Slama's come back to knot this one up at 5 apiece. Ah, great touch from Kamar. Clips the top of the tape. Falls over for 40-15. Trying to keep her composure after letting the big lead slip away. I know it was at least 5-2, if not 5-1, but good serve +1 from Kamar. She holds for 6-5. Check back in on 6. Jasmine Conway's got a set and a break lead here for the Wolfpack. Coach Earnshaw would love to see somebody put a point up here of their 4 first sets. Slama at 5-6 down, has some work to do. Ziradova and Osigwe just finished breaker, so won't be them anytime soon. So Conway, the only one right now in sight of a match. There's great coverage from Marcelo Lopez there. That was a very tricky forehand from up close. Gave it the flick top spin to get it up and down, and then wisely covered the line as Conway had it hit. Lopez covered backhand volley. That was not an easy point. But gets it to 30 all. Unforced error there, though, from Lopez is going to give Conway a couple game points. They're headed to a breaker. On 2, so now Slama a chance maybe. And Conway makes it 4-2 here, so we will jump to the breaker. On 2. I think that's where you go. If you're going to try to break Kamar down, it's that forehand right there. We'll see if that gets a little tight at all here in the breaker now. 1 apiece after they both hold their first serve. Oh, that looked like a very... Looked lazy, but I think more than lazy, it was just a little tight. Kamar just very quickly up for the next point as she's now 1-2. Very eager to rip a winner was Kamar. That's where I think I would be picking on the forehand if I was Slama, especially if you've got Kamar a little frustrated. Yeah, she may go for it and hit a winner on you, but much more likely to draw the error on that side. Kamar follows it with an ace. Makes it 3-2, so all holds 5 points into the breaker. She hit her 2 balls to the forehand. And then Slama missed, so Fortune Kamar didn't even realize it was time to change ends. Seems like Kamar is not totally there, and Slama's just not taking advantage of it right now, and that forehand still looks very shaky. See those flat pushes back. Deep floaters landing in, but I think if pressed, can break her down there. Better get away with this breaker here. Kamar might just turn it on. See if Slama keeps the pressure on the forehand. You see that Kamar's doing nothing with the forehand there. She just keeps going back to it and draws the error. There it is, breaking the forehand down. But even the backhand side, Kamar was very hesitant, tentative with. She's got a 4-3 lead here, does Kamar. Still up a mini break. Needs to get rid of that tentativeness and just go for something. But she gets the long return from Slama for 5-3. Maybe just counting on that serve to get her through the rest of this breaker. Almost the let court ace. See if Slama stays primarily to the forehand here. Oh, Kamar tries to go slice forehand there. A sure sign that... And that ball was low, and she just doesn't have a big looping topspin forehand, so she elects to go slice low. So back on serve. Just deep. Slama's ball looked like it was going to float wide and didn't. And now she's got herself 5-all, potentially 2 points from a match, potentially 2 points from a third set. Big swing coming here. Oh, beautiful from Kamar. See that one down the line, so it's set point now for Kamar. Now Kamar puts it away. They're headed to a third. On 2, and that was a tough one for the NC State fans to swallow. Someone's got to win a 3-setter now. Nobody's getting out of here without a 3-set win. Conway's got game points for 5-3. Oh, beautiful from Jasmine Conway. She takes the swinging volley and then the low volley for a winner, and she takes a 5-3 lead. So Conway an opportunity to get a point on the board here for the Wolfpack if she can break, or even if she doesn't, if she can hold. Meanwhile, Ziranova, a set and a break at 3-2 in the second. Osigwe on the serve at 1-2. Payre, you can see up a break for Oklahoma State in the second at 3-2, but a deuce point coming for her. Payre animated as she holds for 4-2. And Lopez jumps up 40 love, looking like she's going to make Conway. Serve it out. Or she's going to make Conway attempt to serve it out is her hope and fail. And that's where we're going to be, as Lopez holds at love for 4-5. Get a peek down in. At 5. As Osigwe is trying to keep this one on serve. Oh, it's a nice forehand line. You can hear her throughout the stadium. Going to be a pretty crazy winner and unforced error stat for Osigwe, I think, after this one, as she's had a lot of both. There's an unforced error into the net. It's going to make it a deuce deciding point now. Big point for Osigwe here early in the second. And another, there you see it. She's finding the tape, she's finding long, having struggles trying to find the range. She does every now and then, but just too many errors. And she's got to be thankful she pulled that first set out in the breaker, but she trails 3-1 in the second. But we're going to go back down to 6 as Jasmine Conway is now serving for the match here. And Naz Kamar opened with a break in the third for Oklahoma State. Things are starting to look grim for the Wolfpack here as Payray now 4-2 and 3 break points, and Kamar up a break in the third already. That would be 4. Now a 1 love in the third is nothing. A long way from the finish, but Conway desperately needs to get a point on the board here for NC State as Payray appears to be closing in on number 3 for Oklahoma State. Match points here for Jasmine Conway. Try to get the Wolfpack on the board. Conway does it. 6-3, 6-4. Jasmine Conway gets the Wolfpack on the board. 2-1. Let's jump quickly over to 4, where Payray's got break chances. A long rally as Tanasi outlasts to get to deuce. And Kamar, after going up the break early, sends a forehand long at deuce. And Slama's right back on serve at 1-all. And this a big deuce point here for Lavinia Tanasi. Can she keep this to only a single break deficit? She cannot. Lucia Payray takes a 5-2 lead. It is now a game away from making this a 3-1 lead. most deciding point here. On the lob, just long. And Nijkamp gets the hold for 4-3. Zeranova still up a break. Let's go back. Court 4. And see if Payray can serve it out. Points away now for Payray. The redshirt junior from Argentina trying to get the Cowgirls dorming, if you will. Tanasi covered the short one there. Keeps her from getting to match point for now. Forehand sets up triple match point for Lucia Payray. A second serve look for Tanasi here. She's a step inside the baseline as if she's going to jump on this. She did right down the line for a winner. Payray with the winner. 6-2, 6-2. That was a long 6-2, 6-2 match, but let's get another look at the winner from Payray. Oh, just caught the tail end is all we got. But Lucia Payray makes it 3-1 Cowgirls. NC State now needs all three of the remaining matches No way. Nykamp wants to call it out, but you can't. Too good there from Ziranova. She takes a 5-3 lead. She's a game away. Vardy, you see, rolling in the second now. Sigwe. Looks like she's gonna maybe need to get it in a third, but so Ziranova here looking for a break and a match to cut the deficit to 3-2. Just to let you know, at the other site, Ohio State took the doubles point against Duke. That match still stands at 1-0. 2 matches already in a third there. 3 matches already in a third, excuse me. So some tight singles action over there. I believe they split first sets 3 apiece. But now match point here for Zoo. First one fought off by Nykamp. Match point number 2 coming. So match point number 2 here for Ziranova. And wide. And Ziranova's going to get the ball. She doesn't know she's won. She glances back, and Anya Ziranova has taken the match on court 3, 7-6, 6-3. And NC State cuts the deficit